I'm here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Ray's Cigar Lounge Live, episode 19, The Gift of Gab. So here we are once again.
That's better than the gift of gas.
No, I almost typed it in too on the thing. I was right as I was about to come in here. Finally, Hawkeye said is here as well. Say hello to the good people, Hawkeye.
What's up, guys?
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. But yeah, I almost typed that in as I was coming into the studio, and I had to quickly change it on there. I'm like, oh my goodness, that's gonna be on the line. People are gonna see that. But got it corrected. But yeah, I posted a video last night, and so the cigar Hawkeye is smoking on was the cigar that I reviewed earlier today. It was the Eric Espinosa Knuckle Sandwich Maduro. So he's getting that out. Hawkeye's going to take a look at that and get that going there. And of course, y'all check out my video that I posted earlier today. And we'll go from there. And for me, I'm going to still stick in the spirits of the strong body cigars as well. I have the Polpetta by Steve Saka here. So we're going to get in the spirit of that and get that one going. So I'm going to go ahead and get that going on here. And as always, appreciate everybody coming in and taking a look and coming onto the stream. If you're new here, please like, comment, and subscribe if you are new. And just check out the stream. Check us out. So yeah, here we are. Right, so let me go through, make sure I got everything set up
Where
here.
Where are our dudes at?
Oh, it does say we have 0 people. Oh, there's one person.
It's
Maybe.
me.
Oh, it's Hawkeye. And we are also streaming live on Facebook as well. So if you don't have a YouTube or a Google account, y'all come check us out there. All right. I'm going to get this lit up. We'll wait till a couple people come in and chat. I don't know what's going on today. All right, come on down. I'm going to get this thing lit up. I just did a hole punch on my Polpetta here. Yeah, get the cap off of there. There we go. All right. A torch there. Okay, not with that one, obviously. Oh, not with that. Let me see. Oh, I turned it all the way down. That's why. Oh, all right. Oh my gosh. Oh, that didn't work. Let's see. Okay. All right. There we go. Hawkeye's gonna grab that hole punch. Oh, nothing's working today. Wow. Oh, my goodness. All right. Got soft flaming. I haven't soft flamed anything in a while. All right. So, good day in the SEC for both teams. Always good. Auburn, War Eagle, we are 3-0 going into it. So, really excited about that. I figure that game is going to be not necessarily a cakewalk, but kind of like, shouldn't lose on your homecoming for real. And it was really cool. I think Octavia Spencer was there. You know, she's an alumni of Auburn, so it was really good to see her in the Tiger Walk and Parade. I mean, I wasn't there, but I just like watched it. I think one of my moderators was there. I watched it. He knows who he is, but he was there at the game today. So yeah, we're just out here chilling. Nice day, good vibes. I think it's about a nice. It's 73 degrees right now. It's been pretty chill. It's nice. Pretty good here so far. So we're just hanging out and chilling. So, and I'm smoking on the Polpetta, as it is known as Little Meatball. This is from Steve Saka here. There's the little little short cigar to get us started. And Hawkeye over there is about to light up the Eric Espinosa knuckle sandwich, the Maduro. That was the video I did earlier today.
This lighter it's working?
Yeah. I gotta put some fuel in the other ones. Oh, there's my fuel right there. That thing right there. You can put the fuel in. But you gotta turn it and you gotta put some pressure on it. Like you don't want to hear the hiss in there. Yeah. And there's Hot Box. We missed you last week, man. How's it going? Good to see you, Hot Box. Let's see. I like the logo. I like the profile picture there, man. I like it.
Working.
You gotta press it. Like
I'm pressing it like that.
Angle it in. Hold on. Angle it in a little bit.
It's shooting out of down here.
You gotta.
Oh, not use that contraption.
That's okay. Hey, a little quick lesson while we get everybody in here. So we are refilling our lighters right here, and of course, if you know how to fill a lighter, this is the Cigar lighter here, and we're just going to try to refill it in there. And you just got to hold it and press it down.
Okay.
See,
that's what it was doing to me.
Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that.
That's what I was saying.
Because it's just. Okay, there we go. Just to get a little bit of in here.
It don't like me. It was working wrong.
Maybe that's all right. Oh, maybe. Oh, you had to turn this all the way down. Probably. Let me see if that. You got to angle it a little bit too. As you do it, but you don't want to get any that on there. Since there's some in there, which is why it's doing that. But I don't know. Good to see you, Nate.
Now it's all the way full.
Yeah, that's probably why I was doing that. But maybe it was.
I'm scared lighter fluid all over it and in here.
No, it'll be fine.
If we shoot up.
Oh, press the. Yeah. Put that on there. But yeah. Guess we're refilling lighters and talking to folks. Good to see you, Date. Good to see you. It may be clogged up too, that one. I don't know. Well, let me see. We are refilling some lighters and having some conversation, just hanging out. And trying to fill our lighters. Contraptions up. So good to see you. Good to see everybody coming in. See everybody coming in here. Nothing too interesting, although a little bit different. And smoking our cigars and kind of chilling. And of course, nothing too much on the itinerary, just kind of hanging out a little bit. Yeah, this one says full too. Weird. Oh dear. All right. There we go. Ooh. All right. So we can get this party started here.
There we go. Now it's lit.
Now I got everything lit.
Yep. Got everything lit.
There we go.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on? Hotbox says he stays evolving. Good to see you, Fogey. Good to see you, man. Good to see everybody coming in, just chilling and chilling. Have you? No, it's all good, Nate. Hey, life happens. Life happens, man. I've had some busy Saturdays too, and everything, so it happens. Well, we just appreciate you being here, man. And take care of business. We'll keep going every Saturday as much as we can. So take care of business, man. Yeah, no doubt. And if y'all missed anything, nothing too interesting happened. Just trying to fill up our lighters, and we got our cigars going right now. I'm smoking on the polpetta, or little meatball, and Hawkeye is smoking on the Eric Espinosa, the knuckle sandwich Maduro cigar, one I reviewed earlier today. All right, we're taking a look at those and just kind of hanging out and chilling, man.
That's a pretty good cigar.
Okay. Nice.
Very strong, though.
Mm-hmm. got her full strength. It's a good thing you ate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so because if you didn't, it's gonna be a long night if you didn't. but yeah, it's a good full strength cigar there. So what's going on? Kicking up the strength.
Welcome, guys, to Hicks with the Sticks.
Hicks with the Sticks. Yeah. Because we are in the middle of nowhere, and since I don't have an actual lounge, this is just a
Tent.
tent.
And we got our sticks.
Sticks, yeah. Hicks with the Sticks. There you go. There you go. We are in the small town, Alabama. I mean, small town, Alabama. Just chilling out here.
I've been to smaller towns in Alabama.
Oh yeah, and there are smaller towns, yes, in Alabama. Smaller towns.
Smallest town in Alabama, I think, has 4 people in it. I looked it up.
Really?
Yep. Not even sure how that counts for a town, but it has 4 people in it.
Population of something, I guess. I don't know.
Yep.
We got more subscribers than I got folks in that town. That's crazy. Lord. Well, all right then. But yeah, man. Yeah, y'all come on in, like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Not too much going on tonight, just hanging out and reminiscing, chilling.
Smallest town in the U.S. has, I think, a population of 1. One person lives there. I guess he's also the mayor.
Well, he must be everything in that small town. I don't know. Oh, okay.
If there's any small town conflicts, I guess he's in the middle of everything.
He is. My goodness.
Of course, I wonder who he's conflicting with.
Oh, no.
Personality number 2.
Oh, my gosh. Smallest town in America. One person to it, huh? Oh, my gosh.
Hey, one guy was arguing with his wife one day, and she told him to go call his girlfriend to leave her the hell alone. And so he called. She looked at her phone a few minutes later, and there was her husband calling. She answered. He said he wanted to speak to personality number 4 because one was on some BS again.
Oh, no. That's crazy. People have these crazy multiple personalities, man. There's one woman on the show, like mine. It was her first name spelled backwards, but she called it a different personality. And I said, "Oh, this personality will come out when I'm upset or something." And I'm like, "What?"
That is called anger.
Yeah, like my goodness. Don't mess with so-and-so. I don't remember the woman's name, but actually, when it's spelled backwards, it kind of sounds like it would be something, but nothing too obscure. But it was something weird, man. Yeah. Man, we're just hanging out. We are also streaming. For those of you who are new or coming in, we are also streaming on Ray's Cigar Lounge, the Facebook page. So if you'd like to go watch there, we are streaming there right now. Special thanks. I don't know if he's here tonight, but special thanks to Mr. Ray Ogo for helping us out with that and getting us up there. So go check us out there. And yeah, here we are. So check us out.
You definitely have to have something going with this cigar. Tone it down a bit.
When you say it's going down, what do you?
Tone it down. It's so strong.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. They say that just to avoid accountability. When they say that, oh, do something ridiculous. Yeah, that's true, Hotbox. Yeah. Very, very true. Nate says eating Hotbox and Fogey. Yeah. You all. And of course, as always, we got all our links. I'm sure everybody in here has probably followed me everywhere. But if you haven't, I also do have the Ray Cigar Lounge, the Facebook group and Facebook page. You can follow and like both of those, as well as I have an X, or what used to be called Twitter. Y'all can follow me there as well. And if you really love us, send us some PayPal. Send us a little bit in PayPal. So yeah.
I have 2 sisters. Every woman has multiple personality disorder.
I have 3. Yeah. Yes. And I work on a team primarily full of women at work. So yes, they have a ton of personality. Oh my gosh. And they're like, Ray, we feel so sorry for you. You're like one of the only guys back here. I'm like, I grew up with three sisters. It's fine. It's I get it. But yeah,
And no brothers.
No brothers.
No brother. Yeah, I had no brothers.
No brothers. Yeah, yeah. Now, Hawkeye is my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
My brother, but yes, brother also, and a friend of the channel. Yes, but yeah, it was apparently I was supposed to have a brother. And my mom, she said she had a miscarriage, and so I was supposed to have an older brother with the same birthday as me, but a year older. And apparently, I was at, I don't know, the radio manifestation.
Down the stairs, kind of shit.
I don't know. She said she had it aborted. I don't know. Or something. She got sick or something, and she wasn't able to. But yeah.
Well, I've heard about your mom. I'm not so sure. I don't know.
Who knows? But that's what they tell me. That's just what they tell me. And apparently, I'm the not reincarnation, but like the, like, oh, here I am, the big brother version of the older brother I was supposed to have. It was weird, but yeah, I'm here. Yours truly is here. But yes, so that's all that matters. But yeah, Foggy, I'm smoking on. This is the polpetta, or a little meatball. I think it's an Italian. It means little meatball. Hawkeye is smoking on the Eric Espinosa, the knuckle sandwich Maduro, or in other words, the video I did earlier, which y'all go check that out. And I posted it earlier, so yeah, it's a fun little video. I know some of y'all was already checked it out, so yeah. Hotbox says, sorry, I'll follow everything except for X. I avoid that cesspool like the plague. There's one X page I check out for news, and the next special English joke. Oh, okay, no, and that's fair, Hotbox. Yeah, that's what they were. When it became X, everything became different, and some of the features were different, but it was still a pretty hot platform. I may branch out, like I said, from last week's show. I might do some different things, like go to different platforms and everything, social media.
How many different social media platforms are there?
A bunch, like a whole bunch. I mean, you got, of course, you got Facebook, YouTube, Twitter.
There's only three I know about.
Instagram, Pinterest.
Oh, yeah, Instagram.
Well, Tumblr's kind of defunct though. I mean, I used to be a big one. There's some other ones too, but
I
yeah,
forgot about Instagram and Pinterest.
Yeah, actually, even when I set up the Streamlabs, it'll go through a whole list of different social media pages you can link and stream from. Now, I only have the one I can stream from. 3 of them is the plan that I have, but you can do. I think you can stream up to 10 of them if you get a more advanced plan of this program. You can stream like 10 social media pages. You can even do multiple YouTube pages too. Of that, so oh Lord, why is that hissing? I don't like this hissing. Ooh, it's cracked a little bit. Why is it cracked?
Might want to throw it outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that outside. Hold on a second. I don't know why it's hissing.
I don't know, but we don't need too much lighter fluid in here with us smoking cigars.
That's true.
Especially when you're lighting up your marijuana.
No. Well,
he don't light up marijuana. He laces it into cigars.
No, I'm not.
Have y'all not noticed he changes as the time goes on?
No.
He changes personality number 3.
Oh, none of that. Yeah, I think it was hissing. I mean, it's probably fine. It'll probably go down, but I don't want to take the chance of it right now.
We're in a very tight, enclosed space. We don't need lighter fluid in here. True.
And folks, thank you for watching it. Thank you, man. I saw your comment. I appreciate you watching the video. But yeah, we're just hanging out tonight. Nothing too much here. Nothing too much.
We need some Auburn or Alabama tickets in a couple weeks.
I know. Some good games coming up. Good. There's some good games coming up. Some really good ones.
For both teams.
Yeah. Man.
Especially.
Excuse me.
I hope I can get a chance to win those Auburn-Georgia tickets. Even as an Alabama fan, I'd like to go to an Auburn-Georgia game.
I would love that too. The games we've been playing, I mean, Auburn versus Baylor, like that was okay. That would have been an okay one to go to, but we had Ball State. That's That's a cakewalk. I mean, I'm sorry if y'all, my subscribers are Ball State fans. Highly doubt it, but you know,
I don't think too many people are Ball State fan, except for the people that went to Ball State.
Probably, yeah. And then University of Mobile, or no, South Alabama. I'm sorry, but it's in Mobile.
Yeah.
My best friend, I think his dad went to South Alabama down there, and they did all right. I mean, they tried.
I know somebody, or used to know somebody that was a South Florida fan. I mean, South Alabama fan.
Oh yeah.
They went to college there is the only reason.
Okay.
But they attended all the games and everything else.
My alma mater, Huntington, played South Alabama. So when I saw like Auburn was playing them, I was like, they must have just moved up into a division because they were already D2 when I was there. When I was in school, Huntington played South Alabama, which was like, that was weird. Oh, we lost. We got beat the hell out of by them. But yeah, we played them. So I'm like, Auburn's playing them. So when I saw like the schedule come out for the year, I was like, okay, that's okay.
I think every D1 school has a couple of D2 and D3 schools.
Yeah,
or 2 or 3 D2 and 3 games.
I've noticed that mixed in because my college was a D3 school. They played a D2 school, so I'm like, but they were good in their division in D3. So I guess they were just like, oh, put that in there, I guess. But yeah.
Well, Auburn's playing, like Auburn plays them just because South Florida gets a paycheck out of it.
Yeah. A lot of this, and yeah, not pay for play, but like a lot of, even the commercials, like, it was just like, if you do well, you have the NIL eligibility and stuff like that, and you get your free tuition, stuff like that, and all that. And I saw it, it was a commercial on Auburn. They were advertising that, like the NIL eligibility, like you can get and stuff like that. But I don't know. Well,
here's the thing. You look at, these schools, it looks like these schools are getting a lot of money. They're selling out these stadiums and they're all over ESPN and stuff. But they're not making enough money to pay players. They're not actually gaining a ton of profit off these games and stuff. Because, I mean, when you look at, like last season, Alabama lost like $25 million on football last season. Or maybe it was like 15, but I know it was 25, between 15 and 25.
Yeah. Well, I know they were giving away those tickets last year. Like, yeah. I know, I mean, they may have made somewhat of a profit, but they were probably losing more than they were gaining. No doubt. Yes. It's like,
of course, that wasn't just playing football. That was accounting for every sport, over the whole sports group. But they just don't make the money that you think they do.
Right. Even with tuition and stuff like that going up, I mean, I probably wouldn't account for all of that anyway, but.
Well.
Oh, thank you for liking on Facebook. Oh, B4 Cigar, thank you for liking on Facebook. Y'all share the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Here's the thing. You don't sell as many tickets as you think you do, because the stadium will be packed, but it's half the size of an NFL stadium on average. And also you're selling tickets for the lowest tickets there are $40, $30 to $40 normally, unless it's like a really big game.
I was going to say, now the ones I looked at, even for South Alabama, the nosebleed seats were like $80.
Yeah, they're having to because of the nil stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm talking about you sitting on top of the stadium looking down like $80. I'm like, shoot.
But you got to realize you're selling this to mostly younger people. Yeah. A lot of older people follow pro football more than college, except in the Southeast.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot more people follow pro football than college.
Yeah. Unless they, have a family member that went there, or maybe they went there themselves, or maybe they grew up around it.
That's where you're getting the fan base from. Yeah. People that went to that college.
Yeah. I didn't go to Auburn. I grew up around that environment. But
here in the Southeast, it's a little different. Everybody in Alabama is either an Alabama or Auburn fan. So, except for a few oddballs, but
That's true.
We don't have NFL here.
Right. Right. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I want to see what y'all are smoking on here. Sorry, Bogey. Yeah, you said you're watching. Oh, yeah, those Netflix fights. Yeah. I was like, who was fighting on that? Every time I pull up Netflix, like, hey, it's a fight on here, or like a, I don't know if it was an MMA or a boxing and chip on there. Oh, okay, Hotbox is watching it on the second monitor. Okay, he's watching the fight there. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like the Alma and okay, the Alma and the Robusto. Okay, cool, cool. So y'all watching some fights, hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, yeah, man. That's cool. That's cool. We got some sports talk going on here. Some good times here.
I would like to watch like fighting, and I enjoy watching it, but it's not like I have any rhyme or reason for rooting for anybody. All I'll do is watch it for sole entertainment purpose, and I'll get bored because it's not like a sports team where they play every week. You'll watch one guy fight for once every 6 months. 6 months. I like watching, consistency.
Yeah, I feel you there. I don't watch a lot of fighting or MMA or anything like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched wrestling as a kid, but that was kind of like the extent of it. Like when I was like my son's age, I kind of watched wrestling, and then I kind of just grew out of it. Oddly enough, I'll play like fighting video games, but I won't actually like watch fighting itself as a sport. But yeah, I feel
I will
that.
watch, boxing, or I will watch it sometimes, but I'm not diehard into it. The only sport I'm really diehard into is football. I watch a little bit of basketball during the tournaments, but
yeah, I feel that. And folks, you're smoking on a Lampert Ocean Breeze. I've heard of those, man. I've not had one. There's a ton of cigars that we still have not had. But yeah, there are a couple of them I want to order in, but I got to wait a couple paychecks to order it in. But yeah. And Shock, good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a couple of streams, Shock Proof. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Ben Smoking, always a good friend of the channel. You like boxing? Who have you favored? I like boxing, but I have not kept up with it really as I should. Like I said, I'll just kind of glance at it every now and again. I just like, Mike Tyson occasionally coming back. I'm just like on that basic level of like boxing. I don't know who like the contenders are. I don't follow it as much as like I follow other sports. As we were saying earlier, yeah. But yeah, man, if you like a certain person, just let us know. Definitely.
I was watching that
Fogey Hot
what's
Box.
his name that was big from up in Tuscaloosa a couple of, like 10 years ago. I was watching him fight a lot. I can't remember his name, but he went for the belt. He fought with a broke hand in one of them. He wouldn't tell him his hand hurt. He had any problem with his hand, but afterwards he told him his hand was broke before the fight. They said, "You broke your hand during this fight. It should have been called off." He said, "No, it broke before the fight."
Wow.
Said, "I wouldn't say a word about it because y'all would have canceled the fight."
That's crazy. You said this was somebody from Tuscaloosa?
Yeah. Black guy from Tuscaloosa. I don't know his
I don't know. I haven't.
That's been like 10 years ago. I can't remember his name.
Oh, okay. Okay.
10, 15 years ago, something like that.
Cool. Getting some good sports talk going on. Got some Facebook action as well. And guys, as always, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. If you really like what we do have a PayPal in the description or on the channel. All links will be found there. So y'all know what to do with that. And appreciate all y'all coming in. All right. And Shockproof says he's finishing up a Placencia, paired with some Old Forest 1924. Very nice. Good way to start off the weekend there. Shockproof. Yeah, good Placencia cigar. Can't go wrong with that as well. All right. Folks said watching Tyson back in the day. Yeah, it was magic. Yeah. Yes, it was. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Had a whole punch-out game and everything dedicated to. He was a man back then.
Here's the craziest thing about sports with me. I will listen to a baseball game on the radio or over a stream, listen to it. I won't watch a baseball game. It's too boring. But I will listen to it. It's fun to listen to.
Yes, it is. I believe that. Yeah, watching it is like, okay, he's standing there. He's got like a few actions that he's going to do, and you kind of know the action. And it's just kind of like, it's very methodical
But
the way they do it. But then, yeah.
when they do it on the it feels like the game's so much more speeded up when you listen to it on radio. It just feels like it's fast action, but it's not.
And in some ways, listening to the radio, you know, it's like you're kind of there in the stands because it's like, yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Okay. Okay. Hotbox watches MMA.
Yeah.
So the only part he'll watch richly is the MMA. Okay. So, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, well, you know, those particular fights, you know, I wouldn't watch or follow per se. It's just not, I don't know. It's not for me, really. But
I'll watch them, and I'll look at a lot of their videos on YouTube, like the big fights.
Yeah.
Big stuff, but I don't. Some of them are really fun to watch and exciting. Some of them are just like, it should end up being a draw. It takes like 3 rounds for somebody to do anything, or 4 rounds for somebody to do anything. They just kind of dance around a lot.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, okay, hot box. No cigars for me this weekend. Conserving. Okay, that's fair. But got some really bummer news yesterday, so I don't much feel like, oh no. Oh, hot box. Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Dang. Let us know if there's anything we can try and do for you. Yeah. Yeah, hang in there, definitely. Hang in there, but yeah. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Yeah. But yeah, any comments you have down there, any questions we have. Always a nice, open chat, free smoke session, and hanging out in the late night hour. Not super, super late, but later. In the late night hour here. So yeah.
Do you guys inhale your cigars when you smoke them, or just puff on them? That's interesting. I've met people that actually do inhale them.
So there's something called, that's supposed to like inhale them right here, but you can do what's called retrohaling, and you just kind of blow it out through your nose to get a different, like get certain flavor notes off your cigars. And that's what you're supposed to do because you really don't want to get that stuff in your lungs per se. But as you're smoking, you can kind of blow it through your nose.
It come out your nose, it doesn't go into your lungs, does it not?
It can kind of go in your mouth and kind of circulate through your sinuses and just. Yeah, no one. Yeah, like folks said, no one. Yeah, the inhaling. Yeah, so you just want to do with the retrohaling through your nose if you can.
Yeah,
because that's the. Fun story. I told this on my channel a long time ago. I made a short about this. We took a buddy of ours in college to one of the local cigar shops around campus, or it was about a mile off campus or so. It was his first time ever going into a cigar shop, and we were going in there, and he was just smoking down a cigar. We were sitting in a little back area lounge there, and he was sitting down there and smoking a cigar. And he's like, and his face started to get real pale. He's like, "Oh, I don't feel so good." And I said, "Man, are you doing okay?" Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, let me just run to the bathroom real quick." I'm like, "Okay." So he goes to the bathroom's like right behind the little place we were. So he went to the bathroom. And I could just hear this heaving, like, whoa! And I was like, "Dude, are you okay?" And he walks out of the bathroom and he says, "Was I supposed to inhale like inhale the cigars?" And I was like, "Oh gosh, no." Oh, he did not feel good for the rest of the day.
You ought to give him 101 on
I thought I told him. I don't know. I thought I told him.
I know you, so you probably didn't.
No,
I've met you. You probably forgot.
Probably told him. I probably mentioned it. Well, maybe I didn't. I don't know for real.
Yeah.
But I feel like I mentioned it to him, but I don't know. He did not feel good for the rest of the day. He was like, "Oh, I don't like smoking cigars." No, I'm like, "No, you didn't do it right."
See, that's something.
No.
That's something.
You didn't do it right.
That's something you would mess up on accident,
God.
but I would forget to tell somebody to be an asshole. Like I'd deliberately not tell
them. I know you would.
Just to see how long it took them to figure it out.
Oh gosh. Oh man. But yeah, and folks says I call it French exhale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. What is my thing doing this here? Hold on. All right, let me that's why I pull up some more comments here. Ooh, there we go. All right. Oh no, hot box. You haven't drink booze and you wanted to drink last night. Oh no. Yeah, hot boxes. Yeah. You want to talk privately off here? That's fine. Or if you just want to keep it to yourself, just wherever you're going through, man, we'll try and be here for you. Just always open, man. Only people who have smoked them in their entire life ever inhale them old heads in the South America, Cuba. Oh, okay. Old heads in South America or Cuba who smoke since childhood doing. Oh, interesting. Okay. And folks said, yeah, he's giving your support too. He's praying for you. Yeah. I won't. I didn't. I mean, oh wow. Okay. Hot box didn't have anything in the house. Okay. Well, good. Yeah. Yeah. Stay strong, man. Stay strong. Whatever you're going through. Whatever you're going through, man. Yeah. All right, man. All right. Give me something to drink over here. Pair it off. Got some alcoholic stuff in my cooler. I got some non-alcoholic stuff. I like to mix it up, mix and match here. Drink here. Ooh, alcohol, you good?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'll probably lean in on that. Yeah. On that. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's broke now.
Oh, no. Well,
Damn.
Well, shoot. Okay. Well, you can't even. Oh, I was like, you put it through the. Oh, maybe you can't. Shoot. Well.
Need a seamstress.
Yes. I don't know how old that chair is. Shoot. That's really old.
WW2.
I'm surprised it's that long. It was WW2. Shoot. Probably got another chair out there somewhere if you get that. But yeah.
I'm good now. Almost died, but I'm good now.
Yeah. Nate says, you who goes great with a lot of cigars. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm pairing tonight. Ain't no shame with no yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo's good. Yeah. Nice chocolatey taste with a good cigar. Yeah, absolutely. I've heard of that. Oh, Not Your Father's Root Beer. It tastes amazing, like 6% ABV. Good with the stogie. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Not Your Father's Root Beer. Nice. Nice, good deal. I know that would pair really well with certain cigars there. So yeah. Cool, good deal. And if y'all are just now coming in, I'm smoking on the polpetta, as it is in Italian, means little meatball on there. Even's got the little spoon right there on the side with that. And Hawkeye is smoking on the Eric Espinosa. It was a knuckle sandwich Maduro cigar. That was the one made by Guy Fieri from Food Network. And it was interesting. I was watching the way I knew he was big into cigars. Who did I watch? I was watching it was Cigars Daily, and I think he actually had Guy Fieri on his channel in his shop going over like him and Eric Espinosa. They were going over the cigars. I think it was one of the knuckle sandwich ones they released, and he does a tequila too, which was really cool.
By the way, guys, this one pairs great with a hamburger.
He is also eating a burger from Jack's. So I don't know. Jack's is a gym in the South and right around the corner from not too far away from where we live. So yeah. Food, especially with a strong cigar, because that is a full-bodied cigar. So food with a good cigar like that is very, very welcoming. If it was on an empty stomach, we would have a long night here. So yeah, yes, good deal. Nate says, you know what, Nate? I've not had the Umagog yet. I've just gotten into his Steve Saka's collection. So I've had the red meat lovers, at the polpetta. I think that's the only ones I've had. I didn't even get an umagog last time I was in the shop, but I love the polpetta. It's something real quick. I think I came from work one time and I'm like, man, I need to smoke something real quick. I got about 30, 40 minutes to kill, and this is a really good cigar to do it with. And another strong body cigar, good taste, good feel, really, really strong there. So yeah. But I'm gonna have to try the umagog. I keep seeing it, and I'm like, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna try it. I'm probably gonna review it. But yeah. Interesting, Pokey. Okay. Today's 1 month that I've not had any whiskey. Feels good to kick that demon in the junk. Interesting. Okay. I haven't had any. Yeah, I haven't had any whiskey in a while either. I haven't had it on a couple shows from now.
But you don't drink that much. I mean,
I don't.
The only time you really drink is like tonight.
Yeah, I don't drink throughout the week. For one, or much time throughout the week, really. But two, I like to just hang out. It's a weekend thing for me. Or if I go like hang out at a party or a social setting and it's there, I'll have something like that. But
what parties you go to though?
Hey, your cousin throws a boss Halloween party. Boss Halloween party. I think we're gonna have it here this year. I don't know. We may have it there. And then some Christmas party, one or two, or Christmas time and my birthday sometimes. Or rarely if I go out to a restaurant, I'll have a mixed drink. I mean, I have a beer or something, but
just never let your wife and her dad decide that they're gonna try to outdrink each other.
Oh my gosh,
that never ends.
That was awful. Oh my gosh, yeah, man. But when he could drink like that, oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know, Hawkeye. I don't know if you know the story. I think he may have told it. We were at one of the Mexican restaurants in the nearby town, and the father-in-law came in from work, and he says, "I want the large drink," and they gave him a large cup, but it was like a large tequila cup, and just poured some tequila. He's like, no. He took the pitcher and was like, eat down that thing. He was in, and I was like, oh, okay. So he said that's what he meant by a large drink. Okay, so yeah. I was like, okay. And old fogey, so I'm too old for that shit now. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Sometimes he'll go 6 months without drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, but when he does drink. And sometimes he'll only drink one or two, but when he wants to drink, he can down some alcohol.
That's why I have so much in common with him, because I'm the same way. I'll go weeks, months without drinking anything, but we get down though, yeah. But Nate says, "Congrats, Foggy. Haven't had much lately myself. Been on an anejo tequila kick when I do partake. Yeah, you're partaking your favorite stuff every now and again, and that's fine, But like I got a whole cabinet up there, and I'll just drink it on special occasions and live streams and stuff like this. I've got some beer in there. I may have a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Like the college days are gone, So yeah, the college days are definitely over. We getting old.
Your wife said you had a conflict because you're supposed to hate your in-laws and you just can't figure out because you like your in-laws.
I don't hate.
Because the stigma is to hate your in-laws.
Yeah.
You seem to really like your in-laws.
I do like y'all. I do like my in-laws. Y'all are good. Y'all are cool.
Your wife said that you have some conflict there. You're like, I'm supposed to hate them, but I don't.
I don't hate. I don't. And it shouldn't be a stigma. I mean, but a lot of people they'll tolerate them and they'll do stuff with them, but they'll be like, I don't know, are you going to your mama's house? No, we go. It's just like, man, look, ain't no thing.
You stop by mama's house just to hang out.
I do. She enjoys it too. She's like, I enjoy just standing around for 5 minutes talking. Just the little things like that, add up. And of course, she loves us, the kids. Unfortunately for my wife, it's the other way around. But, I went to their house. It's a complete opposite. It's a museum at my parents' house. Oh, gosh.
Y'all don't even go to your parents' house.
Very rarely. We I haven't been over there in it's been a couple of years, like a year or so at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. And I'm sorry, Hotbox. I see you're comment on the screen here, not trying to kill the vibe, but so we don't linger on. But my 20-ish-year-old not in the car wreck yesterday. Apparently, it was his own fault. No other fate. Oh, Hotbox, I'm so sorry. Wow. Oh gosh. Yeah, we are sorry for your loss. Yeah. Yeah. However, hadn't had any booze by choice since 2019. Just stopped liking that. Yeah, those hangovers are rough, but we could have drank last night. Yeah, Nate, I got some. Okay, what's in? Hey ho. I'm so sorry, Hotbox. Wow. I wish I could fly up to 0 for the funeral, but we can't squeeze it in right now. Wow. Y'all be thinking. Y'all saying some good things for Hotbox here in the comments. That's tough. That's tough, man. Oh, wow. Life is crazy. That's something else I was thinking of too. It seems every time you look up on your news feed or whatever social media, somebody's dying off, and and you never think about it either. Just like, man, I'm like, I just saw that person the other day, boom, died from some weird unnatural cause or just some circumstance that happened. So
Charlie Kirk died.
Yeah.
2 days. 3 days ago?
3
days ago.
Was it? It's been 3 days. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he is assassinated.
Yeah, that was a big one too. Because it was crazy. I was watching a video of his the day before he passed away. I watched a video.
Yeah.
Of his on YouTube. It just came across my news feed, and that was unfortunate that happened to him.
Yeah. I've been watching a lot of his videos.
Oh yeah.
There may not be everything that he says that I agree with, but I respect the fact that he'll let people come up and disagree with him.
I'll give him that. Because that's his whole thing with what he does. What is it? Turning Point USA. I think that was his. When he started there. Yeah. But some things you disagree with, but I mean, it should never get to the point where you do that mess. You need to defeat people in the political discourse, not like that. And that's sad.
He was different. He wasn't there to. I mean, like it seemed like he was there to debate, but he honestly, in several of his things, he'd tell. Some people would ask him, "Is it possible to change your mind?" He said, "You're welcome to try. I mean, if you can change my mind, you change my mind.
Right.
But
I mean, he was respectful. I mean, he said things I didn't disagree. I didn't agree with a lot of what he said, but I'm like, his approach was. Like, okay, hey, but that was sad, and I'm no matter what side of the spectrum, don't celebrate that man's death, please.
Yeah,
please don't do that, especially because it's just going to cause a lot of divisive and chaos and all this mess we don't need in this country. It's a shame, really. So, love each other, please, and agree to disagree or respect people, man. So, I mean. Have civil discourse. It should never get to that point. I'm glad that guy turned himself in and that did all that.
He was caught. His family turned him in.
His family turned him in. Yeah, because I think it was shooter's dad. His dad was in law enforcement, right? I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, because his family was from Utah. I think his dad used to be in law enforcement. They turned him in, and but they really don't know what his motive was. It's still unclear as to why he.
Well, he hadn't been indicted yet.
Okay, but
they couldn't indict. I mean, he was caught Friday afternoon. They can't indict him until Monday.
Okay, well, that's a shame. That's a shame.
Here's the thing: there's no reason. There's very specific and very few reasons to kill somebody. I'm not going to say there's no reason to kill somebody, but there are very specific and very few reasons to kill somebody.
Right.
And that is the only scenarios are if you have legitimately no other option. It's either your family or them or you or them.
Right.
If you're putting them, and very few people end up in those kind of positions.
In extreme circumstances. Yeah.
Can't say there's no scenario where I wouldn't kill somebody, but there are very, very few.
Yeah.
And that'd be very, very extreme.
There you go. That's it. There you go. There you go. And Hotbox, he's going in a little bit about a story with his cousin. He said, we were worried he was drinking and driving, but we got word today. No booze was in the system or in the car. Okay. It sounds like your family member has been, they got some troubles or something in his life, but wow.
And I hate
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for that, Hotbox. Really.
I hate Hotbox, how they pin that on him. They're saying it's his fault. Because a lot of wrecks, it's just like shit happens, you know? You can't really...
Right.
I mean, that's why they call it an accident, and then yet they're always trying to pin the blame on somebody. That's not...
Right.
Trying to justify somebody did wrong. Sometimes it's just stuff breaks down or you're not paying attention for a split second. Everybody drives and don't pay attention for a split second. Sometimes that's all it takes at one time.
It is all it takes.
But everybody does it.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Foggy says he has no clue who that dude was, so I'm not paying attention on. And that's all right too. Oh, Foggy, that's all right. Yeah, but the video, of him going down like that was just
yeah. I never got to see the actual video.
Oh, it was awful. Oh gosh. Yeah, but if you look at, unfortunately, it's there. And Cody, good to see you as well. I'm not knowing your comment there. Richard. Oh, welcome to the channel, Richard. Yeah. How do you make sure you subscribe and follow us? I appreciate you being here, my friend. How do you rate the Tabernacle David and your thoughts on the Agna Rosa leaf cigars? Which I haven't had those cigars yet, but I've heard a lot about the Agna Rosa leaf. They say it's kind of hyped up. I personally have not had it. And I have a Tabernacle I think I have one chilling in the humidor, but I've not had that either. I think I have one of the Tabernacles that are in there. I don't think it's the David though. But Agna Rosa, I know those are kind of like not pricey, but a little higher up there. But those are some cigars I'm going to have to get into. I have a ton of suggestions and things that I'm going to have to get into, but I've not had the Agna Rosa yet. Richard, let me know your thoughts on it, and how it goes as well. But thank you for finding the channel, my friend. Make sure you subscribe. I got a ton of videos. Check them out. I posted one today, so y'all check it out, man. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, and definitely, Nate. That's what you need. That's absolutely what you need to reach out to the other side and have a conversation. And a lot of people don't do that. It doesn't seem, or they kind of stay into this echo chamber that they don't want to speak to other people, or they believe it may get off the rails to the point where they can't really have that civil discourse. But it is honorable to at least try to reach out and find some common ground, especially in times like this. Yeah.
Like with him, like in his specific scenario, he would literally let you come up to the mic and say anything you wanted. Mm-hmm. He had people walk up to the mic and cuss him out. He had people walk up to the mic and talk politics with him. Yeah. He had one guy come up and discuss which was the best Star Wars series.
I didn't see that
franchise. One. Yeah, I mean, he's had everything.
Okay.
He didn't care what you came up to the mic to talk about. You could, if y'all agreed or disagreed, he'd talk to you about it.
I mean, you got to give that to him. I mean, most folks really don't have that type of discourse anymore, only because like we're all set in our ways, and you kind of don't want to hear out other sides or other perspectives. And see, that's not good either. That's I don't know. It's a messed up situation.
At the end, At the end, sometimes he'd say, "Well, let's agree to disagree." If he would look for morality comparisons that y'all could do, he'd look for common ground to base your information off of. I mean, he did all the right shit for it.
He held his own, when he spoke. Now, whether you agreed with him or not, it's like, he put something out there with something forth. But yeah, excuse me.
But he would do, like, if you did if you did like, is abortion okay?
Right.
He could go with you. He would either use religion, not use religion. He would use whatever morality you wanted to base off of and continue the discussion from there.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody want to debate and then let you choose the terms of the debate.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, it may happen in some instances, but not, yeah.
Yeah, he was always that way, though,
Usually.
with everything.
Yeah. There's some good topics, good things going on tonight. So, yeah. And Richard, yeah, like I said, thank you for finding the channel, my friend. Thank all of y'all for coming in, Cody. Good to see you here also. So, yeah. And Richard, I also have some other links as well. I've got my Facebook page and my group, and follow me on X as well. I'm gonna try and start posting a little more on there. And if y'all really like what we do, please consider during our PayPal or just donating anything like $5. Anything would help us. So really would appreciate that as well. If you really enjoy our content, we would appreciate it. So, and if you can't find the link, just literally click on my Ray Cigar Lounge thing. It's easy to find. So yeah. And should be on the description of this video too. So
if somebody donates $25 tonight, we'll see Ray strip.
I don't know about all that now. Y'all will be very disappointed if I strip.
Not photo worthy, right?
No. We're having a good time here. Just chilling out. And like I said, yeah, it is easy to coexist for the most part. If civil, educated, civility goes a long way. It's not that hard. Like Abak says, just if you have disagreements or discernments, hash them out and defeat each other politically.
Yeah.
Not
or verbally,
but not like that. Yeah. Old Fogey. Oh, there you go. Love your stuff. Yeah, I'll check out Old Fogey, man. He's got some good content on his channel as well. I like just his vlog. He goes around and checks out his collection. Just goes to different cigar shops and different things. I'll go check him out. Definitely subscribe to him. Mr. Fogey, some love there. Yeah, definitely making things happy here. Hotbox says, easy to say no to booze, but boy, if I had some marriage, oh well. All right, well. Let's listen to Rick James on the way home, Mary Jane. And the Mary Jane girls, too. Richard Agnerosa is great. They're notorious on packing heavy with some of their cigars. May cause a tight draw. My solution is you need to draw box a little extra in there. Okay. I've had some, Nate, what cigar did I have? Even that mystery cigar that I had the other night, had a tight draw. And I tried to do everything. I'm still dry boxing that cigar, but I don't know if it's going to make it. It's been dry boxed for a couple of days. And it's still giving a tight draw. But yeah, if anything gives a tight draw, yeah, just let it dry box a couple of days. Or sometimes they have those little pins or pokers you can poke right in the middle of the cigar. And sometimes that'll let it breathe a little bit so you can smoke it down a little more. But yeah, always Fogey. Yeah, y'all show some love, definitely. Yeah, check out old Fogey. Yeah, I like smoking my bud. There we go.
We're located in Alabama.
Bama, baby.
Bama, Roll Tide State.
And War Eagle. Yeah.
Nobody cares about them.
Oh, you will. We 3-0. Y'all gonna care.
No. Yes, I'm sorry. We're supposed to really care that y'all beat what?
Look, we beat
Cardinals.
Okay, I'll give you Ball State.
Ball State.
Yeah. Okay. Ball State.
Nobody even remembers their name.
Yeah. Okay. That one's fair. That's fine.
And Baylor, who's unranked this season, not doing well.
They did okay. They put up a fight. South Alabama, they did surprisingly better than I thought they would.
Yeah.
I'll give them that.
Almost lost to that's practically almost losing to South Alabama.
There were some moments in that game I was nervous because I was just like, I think they were 7-3, like going into the first quarter, and I was like, what? Yeah, I was like,
Talked to a Mizzou fan that played back when Alabama was big. The first year that Mizzou was in the SEC, I told him, I said, Mizzou's not going to do anything. They can't compete in the SEC. And so they went to they watched a Mizzou game against Alabama, and Alabama blew them out like 56-14.
Oh, wow.
And they jumped up and said, we tied Alabama. Somebody looked at them and said, dude, y'all lost by 40 points. They said, yeah, that's like tying Alabama.
I've heard people say weird things like that. Like, we almost got him. Okay, so 20 points off. You almost got him. Okay.
To be fair, to come within 21 points of beating Nick Saban on a football field is pretty damn good.
I mean, Nick Saban was a legend. Even as an Auburn fan,
Yeah.
you got to give the man his props. He was a legend. Like, he churned out some good quarterbacks that were going to the NFL. Like,
Some
good
quarterbacks.
And
now, he didn't turn out as many good quarterbacks as he did every other position, especially defense.
Yeah.
You can find right now. You can go over the NFL and find all his defensive players.
Yeah,
all kinds of defensive players.
Like Bama is the state, and still is in a lot of ways for football, and where it comes from in the in the NFL and things like that. But yeah, man. And going back to cigars, Nate says Rare Leaf, Corojo, Guardian of the Farm, and the Supreme Leaf are their best in my opinion. Okay, right, HBC. Okay. All right. Folks, you just had an HVS La Rosa 520 this morning. Okay. HVC. Okay. Stogie got a box of the HVC Connecticut Broadleaf. Okay. Okay. Michelob just came out with the green. Now I'm looking to get my hands on the box. Okay. Okay.
Taxes on cigars isn't terrible in Alabama.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just now catching up to the comments here.
I'm reading them too.
I'm a big fan of these channels. Okay. Yeah. Richard, if you're not already subscribed, definitely subscribe to the channel, man, and check out our content. We got plenty of it. So yeah, definitely. And everybody, please like the stream, share the stream. My Facebook people, thank you for watching as well. So yeah, man. The Havana Seed, Connecticut. 142 is my jam. Y'all got some there. You ever see? Richard. Yeah, Cigar Brother is actually a friend of the channel as well. I'm surprised he's not in here tonight. And he was actually my mentor when I kind of first started making videos. He would give me some tips and tricks and pointers on what to do and kind of how to step my own cigar game up a little bit. So really, really good guy. Y'all go check out Cigar Brother as well. Really good dude. He's growing pretty massively too on his channel. So. Awesome dude, really good guy. Yeah, and he's actually sent me some cigars to try as well. He sent me my very first care package of cigars. He sent to me at the old house in the old lounge. So yeah, really good dude. Y'all go check him out. Go check him out there. I got a box of Monte Cristo signatures. Yeah, I had a couple of Monte Cristos as well. One of my other co-hosts who's not with us, we call him the legend. He likes the Monte Cristo, the minis. He'll sometimes bring in, and those are some of his favorite ones that he'll like to smoke on the lounge, the streams as well. And I think Hawkeye already said, yeah, we're located in Bama, good old Alabama there. Yep. Without the taxes, and I think Hawkeye mentioned that as well. Okay. All right, I'm caught up now. All right, cool. So a lot of comments coming in. Good dialogue, y'all. Good dialogue coming in. So yeah. Every time I get good dialogue, I'm relighting my cigar, but that's all right. That's all right. A Polpetta. This is a good, if you're not constantly speaking like me, a good 45 minutes to an hour smoke if you get it down to the nub. And it was right that perfect moment right there. I was at the shop. I had that little hour break to smoke in, get my drink, and just head out. So really good one there.
Believe it or not, guys, he does not talk much outside of on here.
Nope.
He is very quiet. He gets on this and like he saved all his words for this for the week.
You know what? Hawkeye's pretty much right. Yeah. Like I'm at work. I'm a completely different person. Like, why are you so quiet all the time, Ray? And
Even when you
I'm a
come
loner.
home, you're like in idle mode.
Yeah.
mostly.
Yeah, and I try to shake off whatever's going on, or like, oh, I'm here now. I got to be here and here, and yeah, But I am truly introvert. I've got to like recharge my batteries and then jump back on here. So all my extroversion is literally coming out in here. So tomorrow I'm just gonna be like laying there in a room, quiet, probably not even watching TV, just not even doing anything, just kind of like watching and like listening to stuff.
That's what you did all day today.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, recharging.
You slept 3/4 of the day today.
I slept an hour. I was watching TV most of the time, but I did sleep a little. And I was watching the game up there. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know
your daughter wanted to ask you something, and we went up there, and you were asleep.
Well, all she kept saying was, "Dad, get up, get up, get up, get up." But she didn't ask me anything. That's all.
She wanted to go to Nana's house.
Oh, she didn't. I don't know.
I said, I don't know. Ask Dad. So then I tried to call Nana. She didn't answer, so I called your wife, and
I don't know.
Found out what was going on there. But yeah, that was like a 2-hour ordeal if she wanted to go to Nana's.
Oh, goodness. Well, y'all got some interesting suggestions. You got the Monte Espada signature is a good Plasencia tobacco used in it. Okay. Got a bunch of number 2s. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good deal, man. Good deal. Keeping it good cigar related, keeping it chill, keeping it fresh there. There we go. Excuse me.
How long did the cigar last you yesterday? About an hour and a half?
Yeah, about an hour and a half. Even going through the review, and I was just smoking it down. But it smoked down a little faster than I thought it would. So
that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's going to last me about an hour and a half. I've probably gone another 15 minutes.
How you like it so far?
I really like it.
Okay. Yeah, I got that one just up the road there. I didn't even go into Birmingham. Just a little depot on the side of the road there. They got some pretty good stuff. Yeah, and they have some cigars that you won't find mainly in Birmingham.
It's
but
hard to find those little depots anywhere.
Yeah, they're few and far between. Yeah, and
you go into some of these places, like they got small humidors, like you thinking you're gonna get lucky and find something, you don't find shit.
Not like really.
They keep the cheapest crap and charge you regular prices for it.
Yep, that's like the one. Up here in Chelsea. I mean, they get excellent liquor, but their cigars are like, oh Lord, like they were unorganized, and I'm like, that made me I was a little sad. And I think one of them had a little bit of some white stuff on the cigars on the cellophane. I'm like, y'all need to do better than this.
Because nobody's buying them there.
Yeah.
If they're in Chelsea, you go right up the road, you're in Birmingham.
Right. But yeah. No, I'm like, I'm going to need y'all to do a little bit better job of that, please. But yeah. Yeah, man. Got everybody smoking on something good. We may do something right on the beginning on the next stream. Maybe we can vote on something we want to smoke or something like that. I can put a poll up or do something a little different. Because I know some people ask, I know Ray, he's not here tonight, or I don't see him in the chat, but sometimes he'll message me and he'll ask, like, hey, what you smoking on? I want to smoke it with you. And if y'all know anything about Ray Ogo, another great channel, y'all go check him out too. That man has almost every cigar known to man, or he smoked almost everything. He's like, I can get it, I can find it. I'm like, oh, okay, well. So yeah. And so he'll ask me sometimes, and we can all kind of smoke something together. I know, Cigars and Bandit, I know they do that too. Well, they'll have their cigars of the month and they'll all smoke on it and guest on it and stuff. So that's, something right there. We are not near Pritchard, Alabama, Richard. Pritchard that's south, isn't it?
I don't know where Pritchard, Alabama
is. That near Mobile? Pritchard, let me see.
I think so.
Because I thought I had somebody who was from Pritchard. Let me see. I think it's...
We're Birmingham area.
We're Chickasaw. Yeah, okay, so it is in Mobile County. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pritchard. Yeah, is no. So we're central Alabama. So Pritchard is like south of Alabama, like on the tip of closer to Florida, down in that area.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I know where. Well, familiar with Pritchard, Alabama. I think I had a friend of mine who was that from there. But yeah.
I haven't even heard of Pritchard, Alabama.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was down Mobile. I just looked it up real quick. Yeah. Yeah. No, take your time, folks. Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Take your time. We're just hanging out. We're not going nowhere. Yeah. Yeah. Cody, I need to get the Amazon Basin. I think I'm the only person, me and Hawk are the only people who have not had an Amazon Basin. When I find one, we are smoking it on the next stream. Everybody has had, they have the daggers, which are kind of like little, not cigarillos, but the smaller ones are not like full premium cigars. And I'm like, no, I want an actual Amazon Basin. I cannot find it for the life of me, y'all. If y'all know where to find an Amazon Basin, please let me know. I have not had one, so hit me up, CAO.
Trying to go out on me now.
Yeah, yeah. Wait a second. Hold on, Richard. What is that? They got nailed on a First Amendment audit and will be looking for a federal lawsuit for the rest of the YouTuber. Are you? Richard, are you referring to? Wait, what are you referring to? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Richard, I don't know who got nailed.
I don't know who you're.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Is that why you were asking about Pritchard? I really don't know what you're referring to. Sorry, Richard, and I got you. Okay. Thank you, Cody. Yeah, and I appreciate you. I saw you join the group, Cody, and like Facebook page. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And I got your friend request. Thank you, man. Thank you. And also, y'all also want to, if you don't want to join please join the groups. But if you don't want to, I have my email as well, raycigarlounge@gmail.com. If y'all just want to send me an email on there, we can work something out as well. So if you want to send me stuff, or we can work something out, or just want to chat, I've got my email on there as well. So the police department, let me see. Which YouTuber? Hold on. I may have missed something, Richard. Hold on. So
I definitely missed something.
Because you said the police department, okay, got nailed in the first.
Oh, and in that city in Pritchard.
Oh,
Alabama. Yeah, okay. I heard about that.
I'm not familiar with that story either, Richard. Okay. We'll have to do more of that. Okay. Oh, we got 8 people. Oh, okay. Come on in. We might actually get double digits tonight on the stream. So yeah. Cool, man. Y'all come on in. If you're new the stream, I'm smoking on the Pulpetta. Hawkeye is smoking on
down to the nub.
He's down to the latter third, the nub there. On the Eric Espinoza, that is the Knuckle Sandwich Maduro by Eric Espinoza and Guy Fieri. Good celebrity cigar there. And I'm smoking on one from Steve Socket, Opeta. And so we're just hanging out, having a good time.
I'll take a break from him after this cigar for a minute.
I don't blame you, yeah. Oh, thank you, Richard. You love the chill vibe. And that's all it is, Richard. Yeah, it's just a chill vibe here. There's like we were saying earlier, there's so much craziness going on in this world, man. That's all we want to do here at Ray's, is just chill and talk and hang out. Sometimes I'll do some videos, like maybe do some reviews, but rarely we do it. Sometimes we spin the wheel. Sometimes we do all sorts of stuff here. It's nothing too structured. We're just having a good time. But mostly y'all drive the conversation as well in the chats, though. And me and Hawkeye will bounce off of each other sometimes, and that's all it is at the end of the day. Really.
Yeah, we just here hanging out. We're not here to heat anything up or intensify anything.
Mm-mm.
We might mention a few events from the week and get perspective on them, but for the most part, we're just here to chill out.
That's it, man. That's all it is. I've seen some certain Halloween cigars Richard, I'm gonna have to try some. I know Alec Bradley has a lot of them too. Yeah. Nate says wait until the beginning of the year to get the knuckle sandwich. The 58, 57, 56 were phenomenal. Yeah, it's for every year. It's Guy's birthday, Ellie's cigar. So every year he turns. So the 58, and so on is how he gets those. I've just had the knuckle sandwich one, the Espinosa one, but I haven't had his other lines yet. So I'm just kind of getting into those. And it was pretty good. It was pretty
Your
good.
wife loves that guy.
I know. Yeah, and surprisingly enough, she knew that he was like a cigar connoisseur before I did. And I'm like, I said, Rachel, did you know he was making the cigars? She's like, yeah, I've been known that. I'm like, what do you mean you've been known that? She's like, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Guy.
She's always been a huge fan.
Oh, we were at Lord, we were at Disney, and he had his restaurant there, that chicken restaurant he had there, and he was in front of, and Rachel stood by a cardboard cutout of him, and it was so busy in that little restaurant at Disney. Rachel's like, well, hurry up, get a picture of him. Get a picture of him. I'm standing right here. And all these people just walking by, like, hold on, let me get the picture. So funny. Oh, Lord. He's opening up a restaurant in Gardendale up here. Yeah. I think in a couple months, I think. Yeah, it's going to be the first one here in Alabama he's opening up. But yeah.
Gardendale's a good place to do it.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Richard says, have you tried the DBL cigars?
I haven't heard of the DBL cigars.
I don't know. I guess the answer would be no, I have not. There's a ton of things, yeah. Oh, okay. The Emerald. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one either, Richard. There's a ton of stuff that I still have to go through and smoke that I just haven't been able to do, man. Like I said, this is the first video review I've done in like weeks of a cigar review. So yeah, there's a ton of stuff I have to get around to smoking and getting into. But man, I'll have to check them out. Yeah. Okay. Look them up. They are fantastic. I shall. I've got a ton of reviews and requests. Yeah. Yep, man. Cool. Good conversation, y'all. I'm pretty good. Hope everyone, I hear y'all having a good weekend. Just chilling out. Having a good time. Man. All right. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Yep. I shall. Yeah. Y'all new, just make sure you don't forget to like the stream and comment and subscribe. Yeah. You know what's interesting? Well, thank you for that, Richard. Yeah. Actually, it was interestingly enough, before I started my YouTube channel, I used to watch like a lot of Tim, like Cigars Daily, like a ton of his videos. I remember when he only had like 30,000 subscribers before he was where he is now. He's like at what, 300 something thousand? Like he's big. And I remember seeing the growth of his channel and him just putting out content all the time. And I'm like, man, that guy's living a really cool life. He's got his own lounge. He's recording. He's like, hey, everybody, it's me, Tim, and all that. Yeah, I kind of was influenced by him too to start my channel also. And I'm like, man, that's so cool. But yeah, like I order from Cigar Daily sometimes.
You don't get excited like that about stuff. Very, very, very rarely.
You're right, and that's fair. But when I love me some cigars, man. Like even my very first couple of videos on my channel, I'm just like, whoa, hey, I'm running around, So like,
but you enjoy cigars. You like cigars, but you don't I've never seen you get like overexcited, even about watching a football game. I've never seen you get like super excited about anything.
If it's a close game, you know, I'll get into it. If I'm really like in the setting, like at Auburn itself, I'll get into. I'll start yelling at some folks.
Well, yeah, when we were at the Auburn game, you were excited there. Yeah,
mm-hmm. I'll get into it, but like if I'm here in a social setting, I mean, I'll yell sometimes, but it's like, but yeah. Yeah, Richard, I remember a little bit of Tim when he was at TNT. He was with, oh Lord, what was that gentleman's name? He used to do Zeal Cigars, but he passed away. The Bradley, I think, was his name, and I think those two were partners at TNT Cigars. I think, and then they just kind of, I think Tim, he parted ways. Now he has what we know as Cigars Daily today. But yeah, I watched a few videos from the TNT days as well. But I mainly started knowing like Tim's stuff when he was doing cigars, when he did Cigars Daily. So yeah, I had what did I have? Oh yeah, the Filthy Viking was the one that I smoked from Tim. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Very peppery cigar. And I have a video review, which is now age restricted, but it was a cigar review of the Filthy Viking on my channel. So yeah.
Is it because it was a Filthy Viking and it got age restricted?
You know, sometimes I think it's the wording on there, Filthy Viking. I don't know, because like
maybe that's a weird sexual position or sexual.
You know what? The way YouTube reads its algorithm, that really would not surprise me, because they filter out, or they put on their certain words, like they'll age restrict some videos and not age restrict others, and it's weird. I'm like, I'm just doing my basic reviews. I thought it was a cadence to everything I was doing, but apparently there's not. I don't know. Those bots or something. I don't know. YouTube's a weird place, man. But yeah. Anyone have a favorite Cigars Daily house blend? I don't know. The Filthy Viking is a house blend. I'm not sure, but that's mainly the only one I've smoked from them. I'll have to check out some of the other lines as well. But oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, he passed away. I think was it a motorcycle accident? I think he was in Bradley. Yeah, from Zeal Cigars. That was sad. Yeah. I think it's the one gentleman now who runs the channel. Randy's still in the store also. So yeah. Yeah, he seemed like a really good dude. Yeah, Bradley. I didn't know him, but I just remember watching his content and seeing that. But yeah, life hits you fast, man. It's crazy. Y'all take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Yeah.
Here one day and gone tomorrow.
That's what it seems like. Yeah. Yeah. Bradley was great and newer. Had any dailies, but never had any dailies, but I've heard good things about the Filthy Viking. Yeah, Cody, check that one out. The Filthy Viking is a really good one. And it's not quite, I'm not saying you're a novice, but it's not quite the beginner cigar. It's like a step up from it. It's like a novice cigar because it's got some flavors in there, but it's good. It's good. And I have a video review if y'all are interested in it. I did a video review on the Filthy Viking on my channel, and y'all can hear more about my perspective from it as well if y'all want to go check that out. But it's a good one. It's a good one.
And my darndest thing about it is, I like other cigars. Like I really like this cigar. Still, my favorite's gonna be Acids.
That's true. Yeah. Speaking of Hawkeye, so when Hawkeye was kind of into it, when I was like, "Oh, I do cigars," he's like, "Oh, I like acid cigars." I'm like, "Okay, cool." Hawkeye's branched out a little more with the cigars, and that's good. And I got a favorite too. Mine was Ashton's. I like mainly Connecticut's, but now this past year and a little bit into last year, I was smoking more bolder cigars. Like now, one of my favorite ones now is the Red Meat Lovers from Steve Saka. Like that cigar is, it gives my Ashton a run for its money. I'm gonna say that. Let me put it that way, because that one, oh my gosh, that one hits the spot.
Well, I will always be a real strong flavor person, But also when I eat, I like real strong flavor. I like a lot of flavor in my food. I like a lot of anything I put in my mouth. I like a lot of flavor to it, like cigars or just about anything. So.
No doubt. And no, Richard, I have that cigar sitting in my humidor, the Mi Corita. And I think I'm gonna do a review on it. But I've got a couple of Steve Saka cigars. I got the Mi Corita, and I've got another one in there too. I had the Pulpetta, and I had another one in there too. I've got another Red Meat Lovers in there too. But yeah, I'm gonna give that one a try. That's gonna be one of the next ones I review on there. Filthy Viking is really good. Really liking the Espinosa Echo Hail. Okay, he collaborated. Looking forward to the Leche Burra Dunbar Tobacco Trust collaboration. Okay. Nice. Wagashi. See Wagashi? I think I saw the Wagashi. Is my favorite one. Okay, Cody. Nice. I'll check that one out as well. Okay. I'll throw a bean down my neck so I can smoke this Viso Horny 555. Okay. Nice. Nice.
I think we should stay on here late, see if we can get some people from other countries on here.
Yeah,
That's always fun.
We did one. It was one of the very first shows we did. And I think it was before I even had the setup that I have now.
It was.
And it was a guy, I think it was, where was he from, Scotland? He's like, I'm just now getting off work. Hey, how's it going? And we were like in the 5th hour too. I was like, hey. Like, hey, I just caught your stream, man. I subscribed. I'm like, cool.
We don't have anything to do tomorrow. It'd be cool to see if we can stay up late and get some new people, get some,
We definitely can. I mean, this stream is called The Gift of Gab. So when I say that, the man sounds like we can kind of go for a little while. Hey, that's fun. I just downloaded some new music too. I mean, hey, we can get it going. We can definitely get it going. So yeah, there you go. All right.
Ask them what's going on in England over there.
Yeah. All right, Richard. Thank you for stopping by, man. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Busy on the road. I understand. All right, Richard. Thank you, man. You take care. You have a good night. Have a good night, my friend. Have a good night. Yeah.
Woo. Richard's new, isn't he?
I believe he is.
His name before.
He may not. He may be one of my subscribers, but he's probably just not in here.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on the chat before.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, that's fine.
I'm saying we're adding people.
That's what it's all about, man. Hey, just subscribe. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Seriously, thank you, Richard. Thank you so much. Man, that really does mean a lot, man. Like I said, check out any of my other social media. But yeah, we didn't even get a chance, and
I was just pointing out that I hadn't acknowledged your name before.
Yeah.
I was wondering why, because usually we try to keep track of.
Yeah,
small enough community we can.
Yeah. People who come in and out, whatever,
Yeah,
that's fine. But yeah, you have a good night, Richard. Take care of yourself, man. Take care of yourself, buddy. All right, man. We just out here chilling out, baby. Boom. All right. Nice. Thank you.
That's about all I can do with that cigar.
I understand.
I mean, it's pretty low.
Oh man.
I'm getting some heat off of it. I think that's time to kill it.
All good. We may be up here for a little bit. We're just hanging out.
Yeah.
Not talking. Peace, my friend. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.
Deuces.
Do, 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 do. Yeah. All right. All right. Come on down. Check us out. I'm just hanging out here, man. Nice, peaceful, chill vibe. Good conversation. Y'all driving the conversation along as well. Just enjoying it, man. And I'm too much.
Do any of y'all play video games like Xbox, PlayStation, computer games?
Me, I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I do.
We kind of cover all bases. You play Xbox, I play Xbox, you play PlayStation.
Hey, there you go, man.
Even better, they about have the same games for both, almost exact same games.
Yeah, and they're crossing over on a lot of some of the PlayStation games are giving over to Xbox. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I saw your setup. Yeah, your PC set up on one of your videos. I know. Hawkeye, I know you do like a lot of RuneScape.
Yeah, I play
and stuff
RuneScape
like that.
Yeah.
Still. I haven't played RuneScape since I was in high school, man. Like, it's been a while.
Yeah, I'll still get on there and play.
I've played it. And it's changed. And I was watching you play it. I'm like, man, it's changed so much.
It has.
Yeah.
But I saw the old school RuneScape that we used to play when we were kids.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm going to check that one out. Yeah. That's cool. Dude, that's cool.
That would be something fun for you and your son to get into.
Yeah. Yeah, I could show him that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And it's still very age appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
They limit what you can say and all that very well.
Yeah.
Steam.
I have a Steam account. I played some old games from like Windows 9, like from the 90s. There's a shooter game called, it was like Raptor Call of the Shadows, and you'd like just drive a plane and go through and shoot down other enemy planes, and there's a big boss plane at the end every level and stuff like that. It was a fun little clicking shooter game from back in the day, something to kind of pass the time. And there's another one too, it's called Descent, where you basically shoot down a bunch of alien ships and mining robots and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. The robots would go out of control, and you'd go through the maze and through the levels and stuff like that. That was a fun one. They made 3 Descent games. I've only played the first one. I have the other 2, and I need to eventually play those. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh, Far Cry, yeah. I played Far Cry 6 a couple of years ago. We played that one out with the dude from Breaking Bad. He was like the bad guy on there. Yeah. That was the fun one.
Yeah, I will play RuneScape with you. I'm not great at it. I don't play often enough to honestly, know everything. I mostly they have a little hack for how you can learn the stuff now. They have, what is it called? RuneScape Wiki. So, and if you like the old school RuneScape, they still have that. All you do is type in ORS, old school RuneScape, ORS, yeah.
Okay.
And you can play it. Now, yeah, there are memberships you can get, but you can actually hack that system. If you get good and learn to play consistent and make money on there, like make coins on there, you can buy memberships with the coins.
I know you can do that.
So, yeah, now you can.
Yeah, there were memberships on there, especially to go and on certain islands and certain levels.
Places,
yeah.
And now there's certain skills that you can unlock with it.
Oh yeah. Cody says he has a PC with no one to play with. Yeah. Hawkeye will definitely hook you up, man.
Yeah.
See the RPGs. Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, that's me.
I like some good RPGs. Old school RuneScape. I like the music. It was so I like the music in the old school RuneScape. Yeah, when you go through the different levels in the forest and everything, and you're doing all that. And the Fallout, I like Fallout too, and the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, but I never did much online RPG, but I always wanted to. Okay.
If you're Cody, if you're just getting into video games, I definitely recommend old school RuneScape or RuneScape 3. Because some of it you can relax with, and some of it's pretty intense, the fighting. So it kind of gives you a variety of you can ease into stuff.
Yeah.
And not lose absolutely everything if you die.
That's true. Oh yeah, and all your stuff would drop when you died.
Yeah,
you had
but
to go
what you're carrying.
Yeah. Oh yeah, store your stuff. Yep. Yeah, and then and then
some of those games when you die though, it just ends it for you. That game doesn't do that. You keep, you just lose what you're carrying.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes if you remember where you were, you can find it.
Yeah, you can go back and get it if they don't take it from you.
Yeah,
they don't get it first.
Yep.
But on RS3, you can actually that takes you to an underworld now.
Oh, okay.
To where you can actually pay certain gold to get your stuff back.
Interesting. Okay.
So it'll never drop.
I like that.
I don't die on there very often. Usually if I die on there, it's because I quit paying attention to what I'm doing.
Yeah, you can be there for hours.
Yeah,
playing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take you years to actually beat that game.
I believe it. Yeah. Even the old school ones was kind of in depth too. Yeah.
But you can get bored doing one thing, go do another. It's still all clicking, but it's different stuff. And you can fight different bosses, and they got bosses on there now.
Oh, okay. Nice. Folks, says Star Wars Squadrons is fire. Would have loved to have that game in '77. Okay. I played a lot of Star Wars games on. I don't think on like PS2 or anything. I think it was a racing game. Star Wars. It was episode 1 they were racing like through the movie desert, I think. But yeah. Okay.
I like there was a racing one. There was a racing game on there. And I loved that racing game. I beat everything on that game except there was one. It took me forever to beat one of the races. Like to finish first on one of the races.
Yeah, there's always one.
Yeah,
there's always one. I played what was it? Crash Team Racing, and there's one level. I've almost got 100% of all the trophies on there, and there's one level I cannot beat on there. And the ghost. They have ghost races. Basically, you're racing to beat the time of the ghost or the best person on the track. And I can't get it by a split second. And I'm like, I'm doing everything. I'm not falling off. I'm going down the right paths and getting all the speed ups. And right when I get right on the edge of the cliff, I try to jump over 2 cliffs, and I kind of get stuck right before I get to the finish line. And then the ghost beats me, and I'm like, dang it, I got to do this all over again. It was so frustrating. I'm like, no.
One thing I've learned about the old racing games, especially the old racing games and any other games really, that upgrading your character doesn't really do anything. Because as you upgrade your character or your race car, whatever you're racing with, it upgrades the computer system. So it keeps them competitive with you. Like in that, where I really noticed it was in that, and started noticing it in others, but the first one I noticed it in is that that one I was just talking about, that speed racer or whatever. And there was a thing to where you would unlock something special if you went through and beat all of it without upgrading any of your vehicles. Well, I found out it's not that hard to do because none of the other people, they don't upgrade their vehicles either if you don't. So you're still winning races.
There you go.
And I'm sitting here thinking upgrading your stuff does you a lot of good, but it really doesn't.
Man.
It makes your ability faster and better, but it makes theirs better too.
Okay, Foggy, we see you. Okay. Playing Modern Warfare. You're the old guy playing Modern Warfare. That's awesome, dude.
Modern Warfare.
COD. That was our jam in college. Me and my best friend, he's one of the other co-hosts on here sometimes. He was big into the COD. Like he did zombies, I think he did World War II, the Nazi one also, and he did Call of Duty the Globe. What was it? I don't remember what it was called. Was it not Modern Warfare, but it was Lord Global. It was Global something. I don't know, but he does. That's his jam. Was Call of Duty. He knew all the He does the newest one too. Yeah, he knew where all the maps were. He knew where all the vantage points were. He was a beast on that game.
On the newest one, it's so much fun. If anybody had an Xbox, I'd play it with them.
Yeah.
I'm not great at it, but I enjoy playing it a lot. So.
Yeah. But I haven't played a good COD game in a long, long time, though.
I wish they were cross-platform where we could play.
Yeah, I do, too. I thought some of them were trying to go to that, but I guess, I don't know.
I wish they had more.
I don't know why they really don't do cross-platform stuff. I don't know why.
I bought my Xbox, I'd have bought the PlayStation instead. Just so you and me could play.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I wasn't been able to play Halo. Yeah. And that was the main thing I wanted the game for.
Yeah. Wait, do you have a PlayStation Hawkeye, or do you have?
No,
you just have your Xbox.
I just have the Xbox.
Okay.
The Series X.
Zombie on Black Ops. That's it. But I haven't played the newest too. Yeah. Zombies was fun. Zombie was a lot of fun. And then they had one Call of Duty that they went back in time too, to different eras in history, in American history too.
Now you can play. Now you can play zombies online. Like we could play together online. We have the same system.
Yeah. I don't know why they don't do cross-platforming though. Probably something with the companies. I think like the rivalries or something. They don't want cross-play because I never understood why it was you're unable to do it.
Well, they're the exact same games, just for
system. But I think like Microsoft and Sony are like they don't want them doing that.
Cross-platform.
Some of them they do. Yeah. But I guess I don't know. The big ones maybe they don't. So I don't know. Some of them.
I heard they were trying to do more with it. It was just something or other issues.
Okay.
Is what I heard, but I don't see how it'd be that difficult.
I tried playing Mass Effect. Oh, folks, I don't know. Maybe I might try it again, but it kind of started out a little slower for me. I tried playing the first one, and I was just kind of like, but because it was similar, it looked similar to like Dead Space, and that was what they did a remake on it, and it was on the PS5. I downloaded it, and that one's pretty good. Now I'm not much of a horror kind of gamer or whatever, but I like Dead Space. It's a really cool game, and they did really good when they redid the graphics on that one. But yeah. But I'll try Mass Effect again. Yeah, I think they have 3 of them. Don't they? I think 3 Mass Effects. I never did
play it. I've seen it, but I never did play it.
Which one? Dead Space?
No, Mass
Effect.
Mass Effect.
It was. Yeah, it maybe I'll try. Like I said, I'll try it again, but it just started a little slow for me. But yeah. I really enjoyed the Outer Worlds and made by the people who made Fallout New Vegas. I like Fallout New Vegas. That was a good one. The second Outer Worlds came out a few months ago. I haven't played Outer Worlds. Okay. And I heard it was good. Haven't played it yet though. Okay.
Those Fallout games drive me nuts because they're so complex with how you have to do stuff. I'm not a make a video game complicated.
It will take you a couple months play Fallout though. I've played the 3rd one, the 4th one, New Vegas.
It's like you have to hold the controller specifically right to unlock doors. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to hold. You have to be like very detailed in all this stuff.
Yeah.
I want to be in a game for a story. I don't want to be in a game for a.
You get that in Fallout also, but I get what you're saying though. Some of the controls. I think some of them are introverted, and then like when you have to even if it's a sliding door, you have to go all the way up to the door, and then you gotta click it, and then you gotta go. Yeah, it can
Well,
be.
like when I
Yeah.
was picking a lock one day,
Oh yeah.
it was like you have to hold this control exactly like this, and don't tell you how to do it. You just got to keep playing with your controller until you guess it right.
Don't lose those bobby pins either.
Yeah,
you
will
will
never get them back.
You sure won't. Sure, you better have like 100 of them, especially in the right skill level to do it too. Lord, I had to like go back to my save spot over and over again because I kept losing the bobby pins and they kept on like breaking in the lock, and I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, but yeah, those games are very intricate like that and such, and there are all sorts of scenarios. What I liked with New Vegas, all the different types of endings too. I won't give it away if nobody's played it yet or not, but yeah, it's a good one. It's a really good one. There's all sorts of scenarios. It's with Fallout and different. You can join the Brotherhood, you can join the Resistance, you can join this and that, and it's pretty cool.
I played it. I played that game and the other one. There's another one that's similar, but I played both of them. Couldn't figure out where the hell I was supposed to go or what I was supposed to do. It's like they stick you in a big ass map and it don't tell you where to go. So I just end up in a city.
Which one is it still Fallout? Or you? Or
Fallout. It was Fallout where I did this once.
Okay.
And then it was what's that other one? You play it.
Oh Lord. Still see the
it's where you have the
music, Lord.
Like where you can be different characters, where it's like actual different animal kind of characters.
Oh gosh.
You know what
we can talk about Skyrim. Yeah. Oh, I love Skyrim.
On both of them, I love Skyrim. On both of them, I started just running around trying to figure out where to go and what to do, and it's like,
yeah,
I never could figure it out. I ran around. I played like 3 different days, and it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Everywhere I go, I'm too low level to do anything.
You have to You have to kind of map out your own quest in a way, because you're gonna have to just kind of have it. It's kind of hard to describe, but you gotta have to go through the world of Skyrim and kind of map out your own kind of adventure, and then I think you have to join. You can. It's kind of like the same thing with Fallout. You can join certain factions and resistances and things like that. It'll lead you to a certain pathway into the game, and then you become the Dovahkiin or the chosen one, and then you go through and stuff like that. It's you kind of make your own quest, and you can do side quests, which kind of lead you into other certain places. Yeah, it's one of those games where you just gotta. It's truly trial and error. Like anywhere on that map you go.
What I ended up doing was just stealing a bunch of crap from this one guy. Till he had nothing left but his house. And then,
goodness.
Then quit the game.
So you were just on the run from folks.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That was all I could figure out how to do, so that's all I did.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, those games are fun. The dialogue, you just walk up and the dialogue. I saw a meme on there, and this made me laugh. It was, at the very beginning of Skyrim, when you're the prisoner and you're going into the village or whatever, and the guy's waking you up. It's like, hey, you. But it was Michael Jackson's face, and it said, hey, hey. It was funny. It was a funny meme. I have to find it somewhere, but that mess made me laugh though. Cody says, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance. I love games and movies are very historically accurate. I do too. Cody, I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay, nice. I've not played Cyberpunk either. I see like the previews for Cyberpunk, and I'm just like, I don't know. Can I really get into those? I don't know. But yeah, I'll have to check that out. I've heard lots of good things about Cyberpunk also.
My first video game,
Morrowind,
to you old fogies, was I had the Super Nintendo and the Sega. I had both of those. Those were my first video games. And honestly, I played the devil out of Sonic, the original Sonic game.
Nice.
And played the devil out of Super Mario World.
Nice.
Yeah, Super Mario World.
Sweet. Cody, that's the only Elder Scroll I've not played. I played Oblivion and I played Skyrim, but I've not played Morrowind. That's the only one I haven't played. But I love the soundtrack on those games are beautiful. I'm a band nerd too. I played in middle school, high school, and college, and I love the soundtrack on there. And when I worked, I used to work from home as an auto adjuster a long time ago. And while listening to being on the phone, working with claims, I'd hear play the music in the background while I worked on claims. It was nice. Jeremy Soule, he knows how to make a good soundtrack. But yeah, no doubt. Yeah, but Morrowind is the only one I have not played. It's weird. But yeah. Oh, okay. And Foggy says, okay, Coco tells our console 1977. Okay, like Pong and oh wow,
Yeah.
going back, yeah, Pong, yes. Yeah, that's old. That's old school, man. Yeah, Pong.
It is actually debated a little bit on if Pong was the first video game.
Oh yeah.
There's another company that came out with a game that was similar to Pong, but the system, I don't know if it didn't sell well or never actually got sold. And it was the first actual home video game system, but it was very similar to Pong. I heard it was too choppy. It was very choppy though.
Probably, yeah.
It only came out like 2 years before the original Atari, but
Okay.
Donkey Kong. Does anybody know what Mario's original occupation was?
Hawkeye with some gaming trivia for us tonight.
I want to see. Does anybody know what Mario's original occupation
You told
was?
me this, but I'm gonna see if anybody in the chat knows.
I did tell you.
Y'all can Google it if you need to. Yeah.
Don't Google
okay,
it.
Don't do.
Guess.
Don't Google it for real. But yeah, I was kind of shocked because I didn't think of it either when you told me. I was like,
Paperboy. I like that game.
Did not play Paperboy. I played.
All it was you see, you ride a bike up the street and you throw papers to the right houses.
Oh, okay.
And just try not to get eaten by dogs or run into cars.
Nice. Okay. Nice.
Problem is, I always got eaten by dogs. It was good at dodging cars, but not good at not being eaten by dogs.
Nice. But yeah, great sound and Morrowind. I'll have to check out Morrowind. That was like I said, the only Elder Scroll game I didn't play was that one. Although I didn't play the online stuff either. I heard it wasn't good, but I think it's free on the PlayStation Plus, the Elder Scrolls Online. But I never played it online. But yeah, but cool, man, cool. Cody said plumber.
No, it is not plumber.
I said plumber too. I'm like, it was a plumber. But I was like, no. I was shocked with the answer too.
The first video game that Mario was in was Donkey Kong, and he was originally a carpenter.
And I looked it up. I'm like, yeah. I didn't know.
You challenged me.
Yeah, I'm like, because I'd never heard. I'm like, I never heard that he was a carpenter until Hawkeye's like, yeah, he was a carpenter back in the day. I was like, what? I guess it would kind of make sense in his, his wheelhouse of stuff, but I'm like, oh, interesting. But yeah.
I think that was the only game he was a carpenter in, but he was a carpenter in the very first appearance.
And Mario's had different occupations too. Dr. Mario, I think that was one of them. And
that was for a
that was later. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was much later, but yeah.
In his primary games, he's a plumber, and Dr. Mario, that's really just for that. What is it?
Game.
Puzzle solving game.
Yeah, it was a puzzle game.
Yeah, the puzzle game.
Yeah. Oh, GameCube. I thought it was on GameCube.
Yeah, I think it was on GameCube.
Yeah.
Might have been on N64. So.
Yeah. Elevator Action was a good one. The very first Star Wars sit-down arcade game was probably my favorite game as a kid. Okay.
Don't know what it was.
I don't either. Yeah. Okay, probably. Huh.
I remember the one that we used. They used to be in arcades when we were a kid where you'd like control the lightsaber with the little
Yeah.
joystick.
Yeah, I think I remember that one too. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's fun. Fun stuff.
Never could win at it, but it was pretty cool. You'd pay like $1 to play it though. It's expensive.
Ugh, yeah. Just for a one chance at a game, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Man.
And then you're only going to go so far. And even what I hated about them was it wasn't like the old school games where you just played until you died. Some of the games that they had in arcades when we were kids, you would like even if you made it so far, you'd have to put coins in to continue.
Oh wow!
I remember a couple of them like that. It wasn't just like the Jurassic Park game. There was a Jurassic Park game where you go and shoot the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
But even if you made it to a certain point, it would say you have to enter credits to continue.
Oh wow! Huh?
Yeah.
So it's not like the old school. You just put one credit in. You just play all day, huh?
Yeah.
You have to. That's interesting. I think my father-in-law liked this game. I think his was Galaga.
Galaga, yes. I played Galaga a lot.
Yeah, he said, I think my wife was like, my dad's really, really good at Galaga. And I was
he used to be really good at Galaga. When I played with him, he wasn't as good as, I was better than him at it.
Well,
but I think it's because he played it when he was a kid in the arcade.
Yeah.
And now you're playing it on a TV with a
see, that would be different. Yeah, the controls and everything. Yeah.
A lot more buttons, but only one button does anything, or two technically, joystick and.
Yeah. This was like flying X wing and destroying the Death Star. Oh, okay.
On every Star Wars game I played, the only time I enjoy the game is when I'm flying the X-wings, or in the Millennium Falcon. It's the only time I enjoy them. I don't really care for all the lightsaber stuff. Doesn't work as well, I guess, to me as it could.
Yeah. Very interesting. There you go. Dragon's Lair was like the first storyline game. So cool. Okay, Dragon's Lair was that the one where you?
I haven't heard of it.
I thought I heard of it. Maybe it was. Was it for the PlayStation? No, maybe it's one. There's one game where you have to hold the controller and you move it up and down, but it's like you're riding on a dragon. I don't know if that's what Dragon's Lair is, but there was a certain game on there, maybe for the PS2 or PS3, but you have to hold the controller and move it like you're steering it and moving it around like that. But I don't know. That's cool though. That's cool. Oh, and if everybody's coming in, make sure you like the stream. Comment, subscribe. We're talking about some old school video games or video games in general while smoking some cigars. We're just having a good open chat here, having a good time. Got our man Hawkeye in the building, got Fogey in the building, Cody, got the gang here. So, and I'm halfway through my polpetta, my little meatball cigar here. Hawkeye, I think he finished up the Espinosa over there. So we're having a good time.
I might light up one more in just a minute.
Yeah, come on. I got plenty, man. Plenty. Yeah, enjoy yourself, man.
I'm gonna wait on you all.
Yeah.
If we kill that, we can sit here and smoke and finish up our cigars.
Yeah, man. We're just having a good time. Man. This is a very chill stream. Nothing going on there. You want to talk about something? Let's talk about it. Yeah, we were talking about, video games, politics, our favorite cigars. Don't matter to me. You want to talk about it? Let's go. Focus says this was choose your option to tell the story. It was like playing a cartoon. Okay, cool.
That one for a review.
What you got there? Is that the Series V? That one maybe right before a review.
Sorry guys, I gotta find out what he's reviewing.
I gotta redo my humidor too. I'm just
killing me with how you do this.
I know. I've been out here, Lord. I need to do redo my humidor out there. But yeah. Okay. So y'all are familiar with Dragon's Lair. Okay, I can never get past the first screen on Dragon's Lair. The Drawbridge. Okay. I played on the NES.
Fun.
What you got there?
That one for review?
Let me see. Aroma de Cuba. Probably. Let me see. Yeah, let me hook you up with one of my Olivas here. Oh, 1 second, y'all.
I'm just guessing.
Oh no, you're good. It's me. I'm good. Let me see.
We don't know. He don't know what he's reviewing, and he don't have it organized where he can.
I sure don't. My goodness. Local movies there. Oh, there's a Mickey.
What the hell is that?
That one. That is. Oh, Christoph. Yeah.
Christoph.
Yeah. Yeah, get your. Yeah, it's really good Christoph if you want to. Yeah.
Well, I'll smoke that then.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Christoph's a good one. It's not always in the menu there. I got Hawkeye, Christoph cigar.
Sorry, guys. He pretty much buys all the cigars. He don't.
I do, and I tried to let him rest and chill. And my wife, it threw her off one time because she was just like, "You're smoking like on a Thursday?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like I'm just having one because I'm like, "Yeah." But she's probably used to me like, smoking my cigars on the weekends. But yeah. Yeah, sometimes Pokey, you're doing better than me. I need to organize mine a little bit better. I have some of them in a separate humidor box that I'm going to review, and then some of them I'm just like, I'm going to keep them to the side on something else. But I need to have a live stream box. I have so many boxes. My best friend's dad gave me like a whole bunch of boxes. I probably need to put some of the ones for the live stream in there, and then some of the ones I'm going to do later. But yeah, that might be a better idea. I might do that when I get off here, maybe. But yeah.
Well, you can do one of your cigar reviews on your live stream too.
That's true. That's true too. Yeah, Cody, I spent probably about $60 in the arcade to beat Dragon Slayer. Dang. Man, okay. Yeah, Cody says the NES version you actually played all the way through. It was extremely hard on the NES. Oh wow. Yeah. It was crazy. I was reading something else earlier. I got the Mortal Kombat, the collection. I pre-ordered it. And I keep hearing like I guess like the AI from like the Mortal Kombat 2, like the reason it was so difficult was because like the AI pretty much knew your every move. And when I would play through it, I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like you could never get all the way to the end to Shang Tsung or Shao Kahn or whatever, because like the AI just knew, like you were jumping, they were jumping. If you did a flip, they did a flip. Like it was just automatic like that. So yeah.
Yeah, they can't. It sucks how they make games sometimes. Because it seems like they could somewhat predict your moves, but then again, when they predict your moves too much, it sucks. And when they predict your moves like none, like you play a Halo, all of them do the exact same thing every time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just generic. If you can beat 20, if you beat like 15 of them on the first level with no problem, you pretty much got the game in the bag. But that's a game you're really playing for the storyline anyway until you get in the multiplayer.
Yep. Yep.
You still on that same stick?
Mm-hmm. First there. I want you to play the original Cab. Fogey, okay. Okay.
You can get online and play simulators of the original games.
Okay.
Sometimes they're a little tricky to find, but you can find them in places. There's one website you can go on. You can Google it. And you can play all the old school Pokemon games, like and save their file and everything.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. And of course, can only imagine what it was in one of those cabs. Could only imagine what one of those cabs go for now. Oh, man. Cool, man. Cool.
Have you also did you also notice that about 15 years ago, I guess, about when I was 15 or so about 20 years ago, they started releasing like the old school gaming systems. You remember they came out with the like an Atari that had all the Atari games on it.
Mm-hmm.
They came out with different systems that had all the old school games on them.
Nice. Yeah, we love the classics.
Yeah,
That's definitely. My son was acting like, well, PS6 is coming out in 2027. Are you gonna get that one? And I'm like, I don't know, because maybe I'm just getting old too, but I find myself just kind of generating back towards the classics there too.
You're gonna have to because of your son's age and your daughter's into games too. You need to start letting your daughter play games with you because she's.
I do sometimes. Yeah,
I know. Like when I have my Xbox over here, she loves playing that Xbox.
Oh, she loves that little Barbie game. Yeah.
Well, she likes other games too. She plays all kinds of games on there. She plays the Tony Hawk Pro Skater game.
Yeah, she was telling me about that. Like, look, Dad, that's a man on the skateboard. Like, oh my God. Well, I tried to let them play. When I had my PS4, I let them play like the Crash, Bandicoot or whatever, like on the CTR racing, and Ruben would start the little car without Reagan. Poor Reagan just wouldn't understand the controls. She was still like little.
She's a little bit older now, though. She understands what.
Oh, she does, yeah. But yeah.
She plays that. She plays there. You have to help her through some stuff, but she likes to play them.
Yeah, she's good at it. Mm-hmm. She's pretty good. And, you can buy a hard drive that has about every damn arcade game for $300. Yeah, and everything you need to play. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah,
I've seen stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I still have all my Game Boy Pokemon cards. Those are crazy prices now too. Yeah. I don't even know my Game Boy Color is. I used to still have it somewhere. It's probably my parents' house, to be honest, or it may not be. I don't know, but yeah. I had some old Pokemon games too.
If it still worked, it might be worth something.
It's true. I think it still does. Yeah, it may. Because it just needs the batteries replaced. It should be good to go because I didn't really do too. I mean, I played it, but I didn't like do too much with it. But yeah.
N64 came out. Wasn't it 95?
Yeah, I was going to say 95, 90.
95 or 96.
I was in.
I had it.
I think I was either in the first or the second grade because I think I remember Banjo-Kazooie. Somebody, like one of the kids, I think brought it for like show and tell or something. And it was like the hottest thing back then. And that was one of the games that was on there. Like I think he just brought it in. He showed it off. Because I think it was around then. So that was, 95, 96. Yeah.
Overall, that was my favorite game system.
The N64.
Yes. That has been my favorite game system of all time. However, my favorite game would be Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah. Cool. I think they're called mini or classic or something like that. I have one. I have the SNES. One thing was supposed to be a mini N64, but I don't know if it came out. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been collecting for OG Xbox. Yeah, PS1, PS2. Yeah. Those are some of the eras, some of the best games from those eras. I found I played not too long ago was, if anybody knows Gex the Gecko.
Yeah.
Those games were fun. And it was only, you can actually get on PS5. It was like just $25. You get all 3 games. You can't beat that, man. Old school PS1 graphics. Dana I think it was Dana Gould, going through his Gex. That was fun. Yeah, those little wisecracking sayings and stuff as he goes through each level. It's fun. It's fun times. It's fun.
I think you need a bigger cutter, dude.
I might.
I don't know what the hell you're cutting.
There's some large cigars, man. Yeah, that'll go in there.
Guys, look at this shit. I don't know what he's cutting.
It's a massive. Yeah, it's like a 60 about ring gauge. Yeah. Hey, so when the occasion calls for it, you gotta be ready. Yeah. But yes, I got all sorts of cutters. I still got some cutters packed up in there. I can't even bring. There's so many. I can't even bring them in here. Shoot.
Why do you need that many cutters?
I've just collected them over the. I don't necessarily need them, but I'm just kind of like, oh, they're here. But yeah, and people sometimes like, hey, you want a cutter? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you're not just buying them then. You're just.
I rarely buy cutters, like very rarely, because I would always when I just started hole punching, like my other co-host who's sometimes on here, he got me into hole punching, and I have a table cutter too. You can do, and I think I put a video on here about using it as well. You can do different ring gauges. You can do V cut. You can do a Cuban cut. So I have all that down, so I don't ever have to buy another one for a long time. And I've just always had my guillotine cut for a long time too. That's always how I cut my cigars, and yeah, it always worked out. And I'm like, oh, there are other ways you can cut, and like, yeah. So, yeah, I just collected them over. I've collected them since college. Really, just they've just been there, and I'm like, okay, Yeah. PS2 had what's going there? PS2 had 2,500, 2,700 games, depending on who you ask. Yeah, I had a bunch. And a bunch. Matter of fact, they just stopped making PS2 games. I want to say a couple of years ago. It was the last PS2 game they made. It was like the FIFA 2023, I think. They stopped making. That was the last PS2 game that they made, and then they just discontinued, and they just did from PS3 onward.
I thought they quit making PS3 games now.
Yeah, they have. I think for the most part they have. They've like sunsetted those games too to now, and they're trying to sunset PS4 games, but there's still stuff coming out for it.
I bet it's very rare though.
Yeah, it's few and far between. It's like like you'll find the one DVD, somewhere. It's kind of like that,
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, fogey. Yeah, the first PC game I ever played was on the Radio Shack TRS-80 called Space Warp that loaded into the computer. It was like a cassette player in the 1980s. Okay. Interesting. I just remember the era of floppy disks, but
Yeah, they used to be cassette players.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
They used to, you'd have to actually move, you'd actually have to walk to use a computer. You'd actually have to take stuff, like put stuff in this piece, in this section of the computer, take it out, walk over here, put it in this piece, put different things in different places, and then you go to the actual computer screen and get all the information.
Oh, wow. Whew.
Yeah. When they say the first computer was like the size of a building, was like huge.
Yeah.
That's what they would actually have to do. They'd have to actually have people go around, put all the program the computer, put all this different stuff in the computer.
Yeah.
And then it would spit it out of the computer screen.
Man.
It's actually easier just to do your math on paper than it was to do it on a computer.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oof, man. Programming cards, Fogey said, yeah.
Yeah. Programming cards, yeah.
Yep. And Cody says, I've been smoking for almost 6 years and never used a V cut, always guillotine, cut, or punch if it's an old or fragile stick. Okay. That's fair.
I used to use just a cut, but now I've gotten to where I like the punch.
I like the punch too. I like the V cut, the punch. Like it's something about depending on the size of the cigar, it's something about the whole punch is mostly universal. The V cut, like this, the pulpette I have here, I don't know, you could probably do a V cut on it, but yeah, I would think you cut it just a little too much. But that hole punch, depending on the size of it, is perfect. Or you use like a one and done, and it has a lot of circulation that goes through the cigar too, so it's not tight in there like that. So yeah,
but and you're not cutting off a lot of the cigar either. Mm-hmm. You can regulate it very well.
Yep, and it won't unravel the leaf as much, even if it is, because I've had this one for about a month in the humidor, and it's not going to unravel the leaf as much as it would have cut. I mean, a cut is fine, but you know, I like
to unravel it sometimes. Even if you do a good cut,
mm-hmm.
it'll still unravel it.
If you depend on the condition of the cigar, yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I've had fresh cigars that it would unravel a little bit.
Yep. There you go.
Can't believe that's the first cigar box I own. I gave it to you.
Yeah, man. That I've kept up with it. Yeah, that was a good one, man.
A good one, yeah.
Because when I was like, hey, you want this? I'm like, yeah.
It was like $100.
Yeah, it was up there. Like I remember the night I used to work part-time, and I have this on my channel too. I used to work part-time in a cigar shop in Birmingham. And I remember I think you were still down there where you were living, and I think you called it in, and you're like, I want this, this, and this. And I remember the other guy I was working with, he had to go all the way to where the humidor was in the other room. He had to go all the way up to get the box and bring it down. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I ordered this from y'all, didn't I?
You did. I remember because you called it in.
My card number. Yeah, that was
you called it in, and again, he had to go. There was a certain section where we had all the humidor boxes. He had to go up there to get one.
And I told you to pick it out, didn't I? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I told you to pick me out a humidor.
Yes, that's a good one. A very good one. Yeah. Either that, I'd either have that or an electric. Which I mean, I really can't put an electric humidor in here right now. Yeah. But once I get a shed, I'd like to put an electric humidor in there because that will easily just regulate all the cigars in there. So you want to even restore them too if they're kind of old.
I think that time I bought like six things of cigars.
You bought a bunch.
Boxes, 8 boxes.
Yeah. Like we looked at the bill. We were like, whoa, okay, yeah. Yeah, like you was dropping some stacks that night.
You got a good rebate on it, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, wow, okay. I know we were not mad that night because it was a slow night, especially on that location because it usually picks up a little bit, but I mean I'm talking about it was dead that night before you called. I said, man. So yeah. We were like, wow, like. And the guy I was working with, like, who is this guy? like who is this guy? Like getting all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, I know him. He's a friend of mine. Sure, like, yeah, like, dang. But yeah.
Thing is, when I get into something like that, I get into it heavy.
Yeah,
and
it's easy to do.
Yeah,
because they're especially going into that humidor. That one in Birmingham, that's one of the biggest ones in the state. I think, if not the biggest humidor in the state, because it's like the size. It's almost the size of like a small movie theater. Like how many cigars were around there, and then they still had cigars in like little smaller sections too. And like it's like being a kid in a candy store. There's so much stuff.
It seemed like I told you to buy you a box of cigars too. Yeah, you bought you a box of cigars. Didn't you?
Yes, I did. I did. Mm-hmm.
What'd you buy?
I got a good mix. I got some Davidoffs, and I'm like, let me just try stuff I haven't tried before. I had some Monte Cristos, and mostly Davidoffs, and then my favorites, my Ashtons, I had too. So I just put it all together. And he's like, here it is. Here's the number. Like the rest was history. Like Eric
said it to me, and
like, that was history.
Well, I gave you my credit card, debit card, and you.
Yeah. There it was. I was like, oh well, shoot.
It was there.
Cody says, I'm gonna get me a V cutter. Do you cut it once or twice with a V cut? You can do it once. You can do it one time. Some people do it twice. So I also have a video about this on my channel too. But you can cut it once with the V cut the first time you do it. Some people like to do like a cross cut, so they'll turn it a little bit and they'll cut it again with the V cut. This just makes the cross. It doesn't really, I feel it doesn't really do too much with the drawing in the cigar. Just one V cut one time and you're good. But some people just like to show off and just do a cross cut. V cut one time is good. Yeah, once. Yeah, once. Like Foggy said, once for me too. Yeah, I love V cuts too. Yep. And got it. For 200 off MSRP. Yeah. Amazon. I've done an X cut before, but I'd rather just do a flat cut at that point. Yep. Any recommendations? Cigar, yeah. Cigar, there it is. Boom. That's your Cigar right there. There you go. Good for the money. Yeah. That's usually the one they recommend in the shops too. I think I got that one from the shop.
What is he asking for?
A good recommendation for cuts. I think you can get tabletop cigar cuts. I got one for my birthday from a friend. Actually, that's actually still somewhere packed up. My tabletop cutter. I need to bring that one out next time.
Never used that one before.
Yeah, if you go into cigar shops, they usually have tabletop cutters. They're like for the community for people, and you just you'll put a cigar in there, and you'll set it in there and cut it. Yeah.
Like one of those old-fashioned paper cutters.
Yeah. And you have different sizes and different types and styles. I've got one. It's probably packed away in the garage, but I'll have to show it to you. Yeah, but it's cool.
It's nothing different than those old paper cutters where you cut where you bring it down and cut like huge amounts of paper. Yeah,
but and you sit the cigar in there, and then you pull the lever, but the blade goes from the bottom and it cuts your cigar for however you want to cut it or however the size is that you're working with. But it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat though. But somebody said something, they're like, you know what? You don't know if you go into a cigar shop, like you don't know whose mouth's been on it. They wet the cigar and then they put it in the thing, and I'm like, oh, I knew, then they use it and all that, and then like somebody else goes behind them, and I'm like, So I just gotta bring my own if I'm going out to a lounge or something like that. So I was like, well, but yeah, I didn't like.
Now you got your own lounge.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I love it, man. I love it. It's good stuff, man. But yeah, Cigar, it's good. I've used them for years. I think a lot of people use the Cigar. But yeah, like Foggy said, I do V. V is good, especially like if you have a good like a Robusto or like a Toro size cigar. A V cut is good for that. Anything bigger, you may want to just use a guillotine or a ring gauge or a ring cutter. But yeah, it just depends. It's a preference too. It depends. Some people like the V cut, others like the punch. It's just whatever you want to do, man. There's no wrong answer to it. Except if you break the cigar in half, then we'll all cry or make fun of you, depending. But yeah. Like I said, I went to buddy.
I'll be the one to make fun of
you. Yeah, Hawkeye will make fun of you. If you just cut the cigar in half and be like, hey, I'm going to give it.
Somebody's ass tried to set his house on fire for insurance money the other night.
No. But that was a faulty gas can because the thing...
It wasn't a gas can. It was the cheese you put on the hamburger.
Yeah, that too. I'm like, why did I do that? Why did I just wait and just put the cheese on the thing? I don't know what I was thinking.
You should have cooked one side, and when you cooked one side and flipped it over the other side, then put the cheese on it.
You know what? No, and I'm like, you know what? Why did I just do that? And thinking in the back of my head that it was going to turn out fine. It did not.
And I even mentioned to it, I'm like, you're putting cheese on the hamburgers now?
Yeah. Literally, I just wasted cheese. Yeah. Like it was, there's.
Well, no, we had a good fire from the cheese. It wasn't completely wasted.
Well, you know what?
We found out cheese is highly flammable.
Well, yeah, that was a hell of a night. Well, I really thought, and everyone's running around the house like, no, put it out, no. And I'm like, oh, Lord, I'm going to burn this. I just got this damn house. I'm going to burn this house down. Oh, gosh.
Like, if you didn't want to live here, you should have just said something.
Lord. No, I'm not burning for insurance money. No.
Before we painted it.
Oh my
we spent a week painting it.
Oh gosh, man! I said I've done so much of this house. We've gotten so far. No. Oh my gosh, that was you know what? That was exciting, but in a bad way. But yeah, that was
Thing is, you didn't even get excited about that. You didn't panic. You didn't do anything. You stressed out afterwards, but
no. Y'all didn't see it, but I was stressing out in the moment. Y'all just did not. Y'all didn't see it.
Maybe when you first started, but when you walked in, you were just like moseying along, trying to figure out where stuff was.
Yeah.
Didn't even bring it up.
Because there was no point. I was like, well, I could freak out and run around the house, but I was like, well, let me just kind of.
But there was no urgency in you to move.
Well.
I mean, don't panic, but get an urgency.
Well, I was trying to find that
blanket
thing, and then it was like stuffed away, and then I was like, can I just throw some water, which we ultimately just threw water on it, so we were done.
Of course, it died down a lot.
Yeah, it was dying down because I was trying to turn it off, but if for some reason it was still. I don't know.
Just a cheese burn. It wasn't a fuel burning.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Note to self: don't put that on there.
Yeah.
So yeah, fun times. Fun times being a homeowner and doing stuff like that. But hey,
that's something that can happen to anybody. I mean,
it
grills catch fire.
Yeah.
You're messing with gas and fire.
Yeah. But and the grill is it's a little older, but I mean, but like Hawkins I said, even still, it could happen with anything, even with charcoal.
Yeah.
All sorts of stuff. But yeah,
you could buy a grill. You could go buy a grill today and do it tomorrow.
True.
So
fire safety.
Yeah, just
safety with fire.
The main thing you want to do is shut off your gas.
Yeah. And that thing, that can was already bad enough to try to close it and open it and all that, but
it took a lot of effort to open that damn can.
Because the little nail was rusted in the middle, and so you had to take that. It was a whole thing, y'all.
Yeah,
it was man, look.
Please get another can before you grill again.
Oh, I am. Oh, don't worry, I am. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have to not leave that in the middle of the outside. I have to put it at least under something, under the patio or something. But yeah,
get you a tarp to throw over it.
Or a tarp, yeah, something just so that can will not rust, so we don't have any problems. But yeah,
because you don't want it or throw it. You need to set the whole grill up under the.
Yeah, I can do that. I can definitely do that too.
Because it wouldn't. I don't feel like it'd rust that bad. Plus, how old is that can?
It's at least over a year.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, we probably need to get rid of it anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think they're only good for a year, or supposed to be good for a year.
Yeah, if you use it consistently, like 6 months to a year. But yeah.
Of course, y'all don't cook a lot when y'all do, even when y'all do grill. It's not a lot.
It's
usually only got 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, and it's just whenever, like, hey, I want to grill tonight, and that's like once every so often. But yeah.
Well, your wife loves it. You just don't like to grill.
I don't mind grilling.
She said you don't care for it that much.
I just never did it
growing up
a lot. Like, it was like, oh, okay, it's the 4th of July. Now we're gonna grill. It's like Memorial Day. We're gonna grill. Like, that's growing up. That's as much as we grilled. So when I started dating my wife, she's like, yeah, we just grill whenever. Like, just turn it on and grill. So I was like, what? Like, it's like middle of this. Like, yeah, I just want to grill something. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, okay, well, So that's just the way that was there. So yeah,
we are not very much. Our family is not very much holiday oriented on a lot of stuff. We're just to do it when we feel like it.
And that's the way, yeah. And Pokey's like, yeah, I grill or smoke, almost daily. That's
kind of us.
Yeah. Like, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that,
yeah. I still get a laugh out of the story that, what was it? I forget what it was, but when Rachel went over to your parents' house the first time, your mom served y'all.
What was it? The chow chow?
Chow chow, yeah.
And she was, this was a great delicacy or something.
We eat it on hot dogs in our family.
Yeah.
Your mom's like, this is a delicacy.
We were in the dining room in my parents' house, just sitting around, like a very formal dining room. And they put the chow chow like on a platter, like here, and like they opened the can or the jar, delicately put the chow chow like it was like something like on Iron Chef. You put like the last little thing on there before you show it to the judges. And Rachel looked at me. She looked at me so confused, like, do your parents realize what this is? Yeah, you just put this on hot dog, and they up to this day they still make fun of me for that. It's like, yeah. And my mom was like, "Hey, look, Ray, there's some chow chow over there." I'm like, "Okay, I see you, Mom. Okay, I see you. Okay." So it's like, I'm like, it's just a jar, and I guess one of her students gave it to her or something, and it was like, this is a jar of
chow, which is basically just a hot dog topping. If you don't know what it is, I mean, it's like onions and
onions and some some
peppers
and such, just kind of cut up real good, and some vinegar or whatever. But yeah, it was, I don't know. I was like, oh,
it is ultimately pickled onions and peppers.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Hey man, but yeah, my gosh. Oh, those were interesting times. But yeah. All right. Good conversation, man. Good convos all around.
I guess the craziest story I've ever heard in my life, though, comes from you.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
You getting exiled from your parent, or your parents getting mad at you for being racist because you're dating a white girl.
Yeah, it was.
You're racist because you're dating a white girl. That doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't. My folks, and I'm sorry if they're watching this. Look,
I hope they are. I want this conversation going.
I know, like it. I don't know. They're very traditional people, like to the point where you grow up, you go to college, you go to grad school, you do this, you get your diplomas, and if you don't have that, it's like either you need to go and get it, or you're just an absolute failure to society, and it's like, or life is going to be very difficult. I'm like, well, you realize that society is changing a lot to the point where, not to say you don't need those things, but it's like, you're not a failure. You don't have those things, but, and, looking back on it, college is just ultimately not for everybody, and people are very successful without it in some ways, but they, did not like my wife because she did not have those qualifications. And they were just like, hey, you should go look at this person or that person or that person. And I dated some of those people, and I'm like, not bad people. It was just, I didn't like, I didn't like them on that level, and that's just what it was. And me and my wife have clicked. And hey, 10 years later, I haven't been divorced. Hey, so, like, we got to be doing something right. And like,
just a warning, your wife may be the one to kill you before she divorces you.
Oh, I know. No doubt. But I'll say this. She's in it for the long haul. She's like, I will never divorce. One of us is going to die before I ever get divorced. I said, okay. All right, then. But yeah, she's like, I don't believe in it. Like, we here. This is it. Like, even when we got married, she's like, you ever have one big party, because this is it. I said, okay. And I'm like, oh, that's all good. Bring anybody you want, but this is it. But yeah, it was crazy, and that was a whole fiasco with parents and stuff like that. And I was nervous. I'm like, oh, this is a bad first impression. This is a bad situation and scenario, when there's like a lot of tension. So it's been on back and forth. We're trying to get them back, my parents back in the picture and stuff like that, and it's just been a lot back and forth. But yeah. Bogey says a college education can't compete with a voodoo poo nanny. Okay.
Did you catch that?
I did not. Wow.
You don't get it?
I do not. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't explain it any better than that without getting us kicked off YouTube.
Fair enough. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, is it still? You may want to torch the foot.
I have to torch this one, yeah. You got a torch lighter over there.
I have.
Don't hand me that green shit again.
No. That's that one right there. But yeah, that one should. Hold on, turn. Hold on. You may have to turn the thing on the bottom. You got to pull it. You got to pull it out. It's. and then turn up the flame a little bit. Yeah, because you got it open.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you had to just turn it. But yeah, crazy times though.
I guess that.
There it is. Yeah, there
Holy
it is.
crap.
Yeah, it'll go up on you. Yeah, they might have to turn it halfway. Yeah, I think it'll go. Oh, well,
Yeah, I don't want to set us on fire.
Yeah, please don't.
That was pretty cool though.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, when you do it, like if it's got some fuel in there, it'll go. But yeah,
I can live with that.
yeah. Oh yeah, you're good to go right there. Hold it. Yeah, I was gonna hold it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I think you got it. There you go. There it is, Hawkeye. Yep.
All right, we got this one lit.
Triple torch for the win right there. But yeah. Folks says, I love my lightsaber lighter from Hacksmith, especially outdoors. Nice. I've seen some pretty cool lighters too. And some lighters that also do on the cutters. Yeah. Ooh.
This one's got a really good smelling smoke.
Okay. Nice. I got that in a 4-pack, that Christoph when you're smoking. I think they still have it there on the store on 280 over there. But yeah. And like folks said, yeah, college education can do a lot, but there's only some things that it can't do with. So yeah. But
You know what a punani is?
yes, I do. I do know what that is.
Okay. You never heard of voodoo punani?
I have not heard that term, no. But I do know it. I know it.
Means it can
disappear, voodoo?
No.
No, not. Oh no.
Means it grabs your attention. It
gotcha.
pulls you in, lures you.
Gotcha. And folks, it's like a voodoo doll that has power over you. Okay. No problem.
I think it's that cut that's messing me up.
The cut? Oh. You just cut a little bit off the cap.
No, I used a punch.
Okay.
Let's try this. Either that or it's got a hell of a hard draw to it.
It's possible too.
Yeah, anything's possible.
Pinch the cigar a little bit in the middle, and it should loosen that up. Like you may just have to give it.
Well, it looks like there's still some.
So far, Foggy, the best cigar I've had to date, it's either going to be the Red Meat Lovers, or it's going to be my Ashton cabinet Toro number 6. Those are the two best ones I've had so far. And then like some contenders, you got this Polpetta, it's pretty good. I think the Perdomo Legacy, those are pretty good too. You got a couple of them, but I know there's still a lot of my stuff to try. Like the Agnarosa, the Andalusians, various ones like that. I had to give them a try. So yeah. But so far those, will be my kind of go-tos lately. But yeah.
Oh no, this cigar is weird.
Still giving you a tough draw, or like a?
Yeah, let me see it. I'm gonna take that cutter and just cut it.
All right. Like I said, pinch the cigar a little bit. It may open it up a little more. Like pinch the.
Well, I did some of that.
Okay. Make it a wider draw on it, but yeah. Yeah, we just out here chilling. We out here chilling.
Oh, yeah, it's trying to go out on me.
Just hanging out, man. Okay. They might be a little wet. That is possible too.
Yeah.
Like, what relative humidity do you keep your humidor on? I usually try. I don't have the Bovida packs. Usually the humidity is about 68 on them.
Well,
usually, but that's because that one came from which box? Which one it came from?
This one, I think.
That one, yeah, that one's on 60. That's 68 usually. I don't know if that is too wet. Well, it shouldn't be too wet though.
Well, about once a month, I run into a cigar you got that's this problem.
Yeah. Then
this one's very hard in the middle.
Then the defense, some of those have been sitting. Well, I don't know. I mean,
I'm squishing all of it.
Okay. I might break it up a little bit.
And softening.
Okay.
Ooh, 212,000. Wish I could hit that at a casino.
Okay.
That'd be $2,000.
Hey, well now. Yeah, Hawkeye, you've been doing pretty good in the casino circuit too.
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah, he's been doing his thing over there, yeah.
Got lucky a couple times.
That's all right.
I like playing high limits better because you can play like $6 a spin still, $8 a spin, and you'll hit.
Okay. The odds are better.
Yeah.
Are you hitting that? Okay. Cool, man.
Sometimes I'm playing $15, but
yeah,
that's a max I'll go to. I sat on one and accidentally spun $50 once, but that was an accident. I didn't know I was spending $50.
Oh no! Like, your bet's
if I'd
already
hit
in.
On that, it would have been pretty cool.
Your bets are already in.
Now I could have hit like $200,000 on that machine.
Dang.
Without even doing a bonus, but still.
Yeah. No ice left in here. Enjoy it.
You're going to get a notification your back door's open.
Okay. Hawkeye's stepping out for just a second.
Why'd you zip this up?
I don't know. Just critters, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Some cigars just hold their moisture better than others. I like to play 3-card or Caribbean poker. Yeah. This we got odds. Okay. Cool. I haven't played 3-card in a while. I've never played Caribbean poker though. Oh yeah. Cool. Usually it's just a standard hold'em, or sometimes we'll play Omaha when we do play sometimes. But yeah. Yeah. All right. If you're still here hanging out, make sure to like the stream, comment, subscribe. Y'all know all that good stuff. Follow me everywhere. And yeah. If you really like what we do, like our hangouts, man, consider send us a little bit on PayPal. We would really appreciate it. Or if you want to send me some stuff, you can email me on raycigarlounge@gmail.com. We'll take, you can exchange some stuff, or you can send us some stuff as well. We can work something out. Appreciate everybody being a part of the chat, hanging out here. Yeah, Hawkeye's gonna step in for a second here.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, Hawkeye has returned. He had to step out for a second. He's back, and it's 65 degrees. It just came up on my computer. 65 degrees Fahrenheit, just chill. So yeah, I think it's Popetta.
Y'all do not understand how rare it is that we get 65 degrees in this state.
Yeah.
At least that's part of the state.
Yeah. Because right now it would still be like in the 70s. Well, like, I mean, it'd still be kind of cool.
It can be
but
December and be in the 70s.
Yeah. This is a very strange state we live in. Yeah, man. Oh, there's the legend. Winter is coming. Oh,
Matt McGill.
That's the legend, y'all. He is in the chat. He is in the chat. All right, brother. It's midnight. I got to get up early. Hit me up, Ray, and shoot me your address. Okay, we'll do, Foggy. Thank you, man. I'll send you my address. We'll get some stuff. Yeah, get some stuff, man. We can trade or we can send each other some things. So yeah, man. You have a good night, man. Peace out. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in, Foggy. I appreciate you, man. Always. Y'all go check out Old Fogey's channel, man. He's got some good content on there. Y'all go subscribe to him. Definitely go check him out. Go check him out. Yeah. Of course, you just woke up. Yeah. He's got a very strange sleep schedule. Does. He just woke up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You about to head out as well. No, it's been a long day. I hope you have a good night. Nice talking to you, folks. Yeah, always, man. All right. Shoot me a message sometime tomorrow. And he says goodbye, Hawkeye. That was Cody.
All right. Later, guys.
He's taking off. All right. I appreciate all y'all being on the stream, man. Just hanging out. Appreciate you always, man. Thank you. Thank you for being a subscriber and being in the lounge. Yeah. Share the word. Spread the love. Follow the pages. And hit us up anytime. Yeah. I'll try to message you tomorrow, Cody. You'll see. See if we can get something going. Yeah. Absolutely. So y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night. But I know you have narcolepsy. Trust me, I know. Well, I know. It happens, yeah. Yeah, that is the legend is in the chat tonight. Also a very knowledgeable person about the cigar world, definitely, yeah. Definitely there, so yeah.
I had one idiot I was talking to one time. I can tell you he's an idiot by this conversation I had with him.
Hawkeye's gonna call out somebody.
He one day we were talking and I told him not to get too close to me. He might give me gingivitis. And he told me that you can't tell anybody if somebody has a sexual STD. He thought gingivitis was an STD.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
Who are you associated with who thinks these things?
This was the dumbest person I've ever talked to in my life. Literally.
Okay, who are these folks? Gingivitis is an STD. I would say that's a failure on the American education system, but I don't have words for that, Hawkeye. I don't know what to say.
Major failure on the American education system.
What?
And I think something's up with this cigar. It don't want to stay lit. It don't want to draw.
Huh. That's strange. I wish I had one of those. I only had one of those pins where I can just stick through. Well. Ooh,
I'm having to pull so hard on it's hurting my chest.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm about to grab me another one real quick here, too. That's crazy. Well,
sure we can grab that one.
Yeah, I'm about to do what Ray said. If you ever have a cigar that just does that, man, just use it as a repellent or something on there.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I may need another one if I'm going to smoke again. I grabbed the dud. You can send me a cheap one or whatever.
Oh, shit.
Matt McGill.
Matt McGill, that's the man right there.
I've never met Matt McGill. I've only seen him on this chat twice.
Yeah,
I've never met him.
Never met him.
Nope, you never introduced us.
No. No.
We're both fairly important people in your life. You haven't introduced
us. Y'all
us.
are both co-hosts on the channel. On the very beginning of Ray's Cigar Lounge.
Tent's working pretty good.
Yeah, the tent is awesome.
Yeah. Only problem is if he don't start taking his stuff in, it rains out here, and it's fixing to hit rainy season. I think Matt knows this for here. You're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, I've been lucky so far, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
A dry week this time of year is gonna come rare though, and it's gonna get rarer.
True.
Especially that TV. If any wind blows, it's gonna blow that TV over too.
All right, leave it G. That's a good one. Don't leave it G. That's a good one.
All right. My bad on that other one. It was just killing me.
That's fine. It happens that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Caliber, I'm gonna here. Let's see here.
I gotta slow down some, let my lungs recuperate from drawing on that other one.
Yeah, you were fighting for your life with that one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if it was trying to kill me or trying to kill me.
My goodness, man. Let's see here. I'm gonna look for the next one here. I'm off screen, y'all.
Yeah, why don't you just go take it over there and you can pick one?
I should, yeah. I thought I was gonna be able to pick one up real quick. Let's see.
You don't have a knack for that. You don't have it organized.
I really don't. I was gonna do it. Let's see.
Cohiba cigar. Whoa, you lost me there, Matt.
What did he say?
He said the 10 is talking about Cellar by Cohiba cigars.
The Cohiba.
Cohiba. Oh, yeah, Cohiba.
Cohiba, yeah. I'm back, y'all.
I'm working in low light, Matt. You got to give me forgiveness.
Just letting the chat know.
The Cellar by Weller. Okay, now it makes sense. I'm not good at pronouncing names. I'm very good at other stuff, pretty much.
Welcome to the chat. Legend has joined us for the chat here. And having a pretty good time with that. CAO Columbia. I also got this in a 5-pack in my local location here.
That's part of your problem. Every time you open one of these things, you don't close it.
Oh, I guess I didn't close that one. Well.
Leave the grunt work to me.
Yeah, well, you right next to it. Well, even still, though. But yeah.
You were right over the top of it.
Well, I sure was. Boom. There it goes. All right, this is CAO. Round 2. CAO Columbia. Right there. We're going to take a look at that one. Go ahead and light it up there. Well, yeah, we're just hanging out, man. Hanging out. What if we can see some different people coming from different parts of the world there? Yeah. Miguel says he's been listening to Corns, Shoots, and Ladders. Anything we've been listening to recently? I listened to Rick James on the way home from work. Yeah, that's about the extent of it, really. I don't know. What about you,
I
Hawkeye?
listened to some military cadences earlier today.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
Those are always fun. Oh, dang, you hold it way off.
Mhm.
Dang, I think, yeah.
You toast it a little bit. And then you kind of then draw. There's a proper way to toast and then light your cigar. But I say as long as you just kind of get it lit and you don't burn too much of the filler on the inside of it, it's good. But everyone's different in that aspect. But yeah, it is what it is. As long as you enjoy the smoke, it's all good. All good. CAO Columbia. Miguel says bagpipes for the win. There you go. There you go, man.
Bagpipes.
Oh, there you go. Thanks for joining us, Maine.
You know bagpipes get pregnant, right?
Hmm?
Right after they make all those funny sounds.
All right. All right. Hawkeye, ladies and gentlemen.
Didn't think about that, did you?
That, my goodness. When I had a video at Huntington, they were just walking around the dining hall playing bagpipes. I don't know, they were like retiring something, like there was somebody playing bagpipes and someone behind them, like, I don't know, with some kind of, I don't know, Scottish treat or something. They were just like retiring it out, playing like old bagpipes and stuff. But
bagpipes are the coolest looking instrument.
They are.
Never sound good.
Yeah.
They never sound good.
Yep. I saw that. Yeah, there's an LSU freshman that was 66 years old. I saw that. His dream was to be in the band. That was cool. That was cool. He played the tuba. Yeah. He was sitting in the stands. Yeah. He's like, it's always been his lifelong dream to play for a D1 marching band. I said, that's cool. That's cool.
So he just go to college for 1 year to do that?
I don't know. I mean, he may have gone back to school, but he did that. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Yeah, 66 years old, getting in there, getting down. That's what's up.
Yes, the
that's what's up.
Tuba is metal, for sure.
Yep.
I don't know what else you can make a tuba out of, but it's definitely made of metal.
Well, you have a sousaphone also, but I think it's more it's more of a pipe, but it's the same. With not a tuba, but it's like a sousaphone. But yeah. It's more right. Oh yeah, bagpipes are metal. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bagpipes are metal.
Oh, I thought he was talking about okay, like the sousaphone or something. Yeah.
You might be the first person I ever heard that likes bagpipes.
I mean, depending on what it is. I mean, it might sound. I mean, I don't frequently listen to bagpipes, but like,
I guess there are certain songs you expect it with.
Yeah.
But overall, you wouldn't just rock out to somebody playing the bagpipes.
Not necessarily, yeah. I mean, everyone's got their own taste, their own interest with that.
It wouldn't be even the trumpet. Somebody can play a trumpet solo on a lot of songs, and it sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you relatively got to have a taste for the trumpet, but for the most part, it's going to sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Bagpipes are a very acquired taste.
Yeah, it's unique. Yeah. I'm not that. It has to be the right piece, and the right setting and things like that. But yeah.
AC/DC does not play too much bagpipes. I don't think Korn does either.
I'm not sure.
I guess you could play their music on bagpipes.
Yeah, renditions and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah, you're naming all rock. I guess you're saying rock, hard rock, and goes with the bagpipes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Yup.
Didn't Ozzy Osbourne pass?
Yeah, he passed
Yeah.
about a month ago. Yeah. Actually, I did a little tribute video to Ozzy. It was like a 13-second clip. I remember I'm smoking a cigar in memory of Ozzy. I was just sitting outside here.
Yeah.
Not here, but like outside doing it, yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne, one of the greatest musicians of our time.
Mm-hmm. He fought the good fight though. He went down. He went down with a bang. Yeah.
You got another Dr. Pepper over there?
Hmm?
I'm about to die from that other cigar.
Oh snap! The legend's coming in. I'm gonna send them the link. We may get to that $5.
Uh-oh.
Let me send you. Hold on, Miguel. I'm gonna send you the link. Oh shoot! How you send the link to get in here? Hold on, Miguel. I'm gonna send you the link. He's gonna like come on the chat and talk with us.
Yeah.
Shoot. Hang on. Okay. Copy the invite link. Okay, Miguel. I'm gonna send you. Look in your Facebook. Just look on your Facebook message. I'm gonna send it to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a treat. This is gonna be awesome. Y'all give me 1 second.
All three of us clowning around.
Yeah, I got my 2 co-hosts with me. All right, hang on. Look in your Facebook messenger. Hold on.
Does he pick on you or defend you?
Yes. We go way back.
That sounds like me.
So yes, no, maybe.
That sounds exactly like what I do.
Oh, that's about right. I got both y'all around, Lord. Okay, Miguel. I just sent you the link. Okay, you should be able to like share this. Okay, yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to change the. I'm going to change. No, I don't have to change the format here. I think you can. All right, just sent it to you. So come on in, man. Come on in.
I actually thought this game was dying. It just picked right back up.
Are you, Hawkeye? Are you doing the slots?
Yeah.
What are you just are you playing for
points?
Points. Okay. Oh, the legend just entered. There he is. Hold on. Hey, there he is.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
Not much.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, there he is. There he is. The legend. Y'all give it up for Matthew Miguel. I don't have my soundtrack with me, but we're going to clap in unison anyway. I'm going to clap. There we go. He's here. He's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Sucks our first introductions over internet, literally.
I know. Yeah, I think you spoke to him on the phone one time. Like,
you were on the phone with
me. We were.
I heard you.
Yeah, we were sitting around. Yeah, there he is.
We get introduced in crazy ways.
Oh gosh, yep. He's on the stage. There he is, y'all.
Yep.
There he is. So,
just wanted to join the conversation.
Yeah, man. Come on. What you been up to, man? You said you just woke up now.
Yeah. Yeah, I just woke up, but
yeah.
They just went out yesterday.
Oh, where'd y'all go?
Went to Academy. Got me a bicycle helmet to protect my head from going up and down ladders.
Okay. You building something? You working on something or just
No. Just just keep me safe.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't think
you know how injury prone I am.
Yeah, Hawkeye says he climbs water tanks and or towers and things like that. And he says the helmet may not quite help him out.
You fall from 140 foot. I don't think the helmet's doing much.
Yeah, that might be a problem. Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome on. Yeah. We're just chilling out, man. Yeah, ain't doing too much.
Yeah, I got back from Missouri. That was fun.
Nice, man. You were telling me about that. You were telling me about the Missouri trip. Yeah. Cool. Nice. There he is.
Sorry, guys. I'm having to recoup a little bit.
Yeah, Hawkeye had a rough cigar. A very rough cigar. He had what was the Christoph? What was that? Let me take a look. That was the Christoph Corojo Limitada. Oh man, he didn't draw very well. That's the one he had.
And
I guess it
killed
didn't.
me.
Man, it was a pissed off Christoph on there at Adam. Yeah.
Yeah, my Weller didn't really draw well. It was a very good cigar.
Which one did you have?
The Weller by Cohiba.
Okay.
It was pricey. It was like $26.
Okay. Yeah, Cohiba's usually up there.
Mm-hmm. But it was the first one I've seen, because I've seen some other, whiskey cigars. Buffalo Trace has one. But like this was just me seeing a well-known brand doing with a well-known bourbon.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Cohiba Blue was like the cheapest one I had. I was like $13 for that one. It was pretty good though. I was shocked when I saw the sticker price on it.
I haven't smoked it yet.
It's good. It's a good medium body cigar. Yeah, especially for the price of that. But yeah.
Give me that.
Oh, you're gonna punch it. All right. Hawkeye is going to get that is the Oliva. I think it's the G.
I think I've had this one before.
Yeah. I go with the Oliva. I'm probably going to reorder some Oliva cigars. I want to get the sales in that one was really good. The First Harvest 2009. I like that one and everything. So yeah, man.
But yeah, I was just totally thinking about your setup.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad so far. Yeah, but
we can't see the fireworks. They shoot them off now, though.
Yeah, it's only disadvantage, but no bugs. Oh Lord, no bugs, which is nice. I mean, I see some kind of like around the tent, but they're not in the tent, which is nice.
There's attempts.
Oh, they can attempt all day. They can get in here.
As long as they're not successful, we're okay.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's nice. And
I can help them out some.
Oh no.
They got to eat too.
They can eat out there. They eat in here.
There are cows out there.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are definitely cows out here.
Cows, donkeys, a horse right across the way. They got all that stuff. You got time for all that.
I can't believe we can't get your kids to go play with the horses or look at the horses. Thought they'd like that. I
thought they would too when we moved out here too. When we signed for the place, and the lady was like, "Well, there are a lot of different. You got to be like a little cow, a cowboy or cowpoke here to go see some of the stuff." I thought that made my daughter excited, but no, really, no.
She's too busy being a princess.
Of course.
And in video games.
And gamer.
She likes her video games.
Princess, the cat today. Merg cat tomorrow. Princess the
now
next
she has
day.
The personality of whatever she's wearing over the past week or 2 weeks.
Just wait till she becomes zombie cat.
Zombie cat. Gosh.
I'm going to have to introduce her to that one.
Oh, goodness. All sorts of stuff, but
tomorrow we're zombie cat.
Zombie cat.
I'm gonna try to talk her into it.
I don't know. She may be kind of scared. She doesn't like a lot of super scary stuff, really, or she may consider that.
But I can convince her she's a cute zombie cat. She'll listen. I'm pretty good with her.
Yeah, she'll probably go with it. She'll probably go along with it.
Be a zombie queen.
The zombie queen cat.
Oh, she could be like Snow White's like the evil queen and they're resurrected.
Maleficent resurrected.
I don't think she's going for that. I don't think we can talk her into that.
Oh, goodness. Another Maleficent, but yeah. I don't know.
But I can't wait for the movie Him to come out. Or I think it may have came out last night.
Which movie is this?
Him. It's Jordan Peele, but it has Marlon Wayans in it, who has mainly done comedy. And it's very, just by the trailer of it, he's a superstar football player, and he's recruiting or helping someone that wants to go pro, but he's going to be doing, it's horror movie, so he has a lot of demonic ways that he became pro. He's like an 8-time Super Bowl winner or something. Like
Cigar don't want to light.
That's interesting.
But it's me like Robin Williams in 1 hour for that. But I think it's going to be really awesome.
That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good, man. Yeah. Okay.
So much better.
Yeah. Okay, that one's working for you, Hawkeye.
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah, I really don't know what happened with that Christoph. I do apologize.
It could have been machine rolled.
That's possible too, but it might have been. Let's see, that might have been. Yeah, it's a damn thing. It's hard as a rock. Jesus.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus.
That was after I crunched it down.
Sheesh. How I got that hard? I don't know. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try. I'll try and dry box it. I don't know if it'll do any good if I try to, but yeah, that's crazy.
Cigar autopsy at Ray Cigar Lounge. Why did it draw?
Yes, the cigar autopsy. Try and save it. We can't save them all. Let me try.
Put it in the bottle.
But we can learn from our mistakes.
I never had a cigar that was that hard.
Well,
I've had a little bit of trouble with cigars, but not like that.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Dang, we hotboxing the tent.
It's all good, man. It's all good. This clears out real quick too.
Yeah, it clears out real quick.
It doesn't look foggy at all on the screen.
No, yeah, I don't have. Yeah, I don't have it up here too much, but yeah.
But yeah, when I did get that, I got me a I think a Romeo and Juliet short story.
There you go. I was telling them you're big on the Monte Cristos, Miguel. Those are your go-to.
Monte Cristos, Cohibas. I really do like a good Romeo and Juliet. That was like one of my starter cigars.
Nice. Yeah, I remember we smoked a couple of those back in the day. Yeah. Yep. There you go.
But just mainly the Monte Cristo minis.
Yeah, I think I still have a few. The humidor you had last time you came by. Yeah. We got a couple of those.
But those reds are good too. And I need to try because Cohiba does make those blues in a smaller.
They do, yeah. They do. Yeah, they're pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, man.
How long is the show?
Well, usually we do it for 2.5 hours. We're at about the 3 hour and 15-minute mark. Hawkeye wanted to go on. Hawkeye would usually be retiring by now.
Yeah.
But I know Hawkeye, he's wide awake. He's ready. He wants to. Yeah. He wants to see if we can get like some international people kind of watching, coming in.
We've done it before.
We have. And somebody was just like came across the stream and said they just gotten off work and they're like, "Hey, you're still streaming? Hi!" And I'm like, "Hey." There was somebody like Scotland or something. I'm like, okay, hey.
I think it was like 2 a.m. though.
Yeah, it was late. It was like when my 5 hour.
It wasn't
stream.
even late anymore. It was early.
Scotland is 7 hours ahead of us.
Yep. Yeah. I think it was 2 a.m. here. And it was like, you're still streaming? And I'm like, yeah, why not? So it was like, hey.
I loved it. When I was over there, I would call my parents. Be like, hey, I'm calling from the future.
Nice. It was like 9 p.m. I called my dad, like, man, I'm just getting off work, man. What are you doing? I was like, I don't know. Yeah.
Be careful. Your father-in-law will be waking up, catching us on his way to work.
He sure would, man. That man works ridiculous hours, man. Oh, and this is a good shift for him too, like a semi-normal shift that he has now. But yeah,
he's worked some crazy ass shifts.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. But hey, this is normal for him now. And I think you're talking about like 6 every day, which is like that's early for him, like regular. But
no, he gets up at like 3.
No, he comes home or he comes like it's back in like 5 or 6. Yeah, but he gets up though. That man moves, man. Ugh. Yeah, we out here just chilling, man.
But I don't think he works as hard as he used to either. I mean, as hard as he was there when he moved up, he quit. He started sitting more in the office.
Yeah, he said he has his own like space or his office space or his not cubicle per se, but I guess his space he sits there. So yeah. Hey.
That's neat.
Oh, you turned the camera off?
Yeah, I was just seeing what the buttons did.
Oh yeah. All this is still. I have it mostly down pat with the StreamYard thing, but I mean there's still some features on here. Yeah. You don't have, but yeah, man. Family doing all right? Everybody good?
Yeah, everybody's good.
That's good. Oh, 2 more people came in. Shoot. Okay. Not here, but
good.
Oh, good.
How's Gilla?
Good. He's probably inside. He hadn't been in the tent yet, but he's just inside chilling, still doing his thing.
Who is it?
Gilligan.
Oh.
Yeah,
I wouldn't let him in here. He'll probably knock every damn thing over.
Yeah, he probably would, yeah.
I tell you.
Nah, he would do it until he got a spot near Ray, and then he would lay down and be perfect.
It'd take him 10 minutes to get a spot, though. He'd have to walk in circles for 10 minutes.
He sure would.
Let's go to a new environment.
What's that?
New environment.
Yeah.
He'll jump on the bed. He's been on the bed 5,000 times. He's still got to walk around for 10 minutes before he finds a spot.
He sure does. And then he'll do that little.
He does with me. He laid on top of me. He didn't even do that. He just plopped right on top of me.
Sometimes he'll do that, and other times he'll
if he's laying on top of you, that's all he does. But if he's getting comfortable on the bed or something, or on the floor, he got to walk around.
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but it's what they do. It's a normal thing from their wolf ancestry that they do it. They just do it because usually wolves they get rid of the rocks, the small things, so they can lay on someplace comfortable.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I know dogs do it, but he's excessive even for a dog.
He'll definitely make himself at home.
It takes him 10 minutes. It's not like a normal dog. Walk 1 or 2 circles and then you're good. No, it takes him 10 minutes.
And he's got to find the right blanket. He's got to.
Yeah, he'll drag a blanket over there.
Oh, I haven't seen that. That would be a cute video to have.
Yeah.
I have seen him actually drag a blanket over because that's what he wanted to lay on.
Oh, yeah. He's very specific.
Yeah.
He's very particular with what he wants. Wants to lay on there. Yeah.
He's an old boy.
He is an old boy. He's my boy. Yes.
That's like he knows exactly where he wants you to scratch him.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to scratch him right there because he's going to keep moving until you figure it out.
That's right. His little leg's going to go thumping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sometimes when I scratch him in the right spot, he thrashes his head. He just jerks all over the place. Like he's having a seizure.
My goodness. My goodness. I'm just hanging out alive. Oh, man. Not too much is going on. We're just hanging out, chilling.
Yeah, same. Like I woke up around like 6:30 this morning,
Yeah.
sleeping on my couch, and I'm like, I just woke up sweaty, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll go back to my room. And then I just woke up at around 11:30 tonight.
Okay. Hey, so you've been sleeping that whole time, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Hey, I'm getting you some sleep, man. Sheesh. But hey, you know, resting up, man. I like
Yeah.
it.
Can't wait. There's me and Dad have been planning the trip.
Yeah. Nice, man. Nice. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, man. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Dude, I couldn't believe there were so many people there. I was wondering, they had that list in alphabetical order.
Oh, you finally found the list? Yeah. Oh yeah. I was shocked. I was like, if I get nothing else from this, we will meet Noah North. It will happen, and it's going to be incredible.
And I'll meet Gray. I can't even pronounce her last name, but she plays Daphne Blake.
North. So I'm sorry. All right, Miguel. No, to Hawkeye. Noah North does the voiceover for Nathan Drake in Uncharted. He does. He was on
Deadpool in the Deadpool game.
Yeah, he's Deadpool in the Deadpool video game, which I think I have that video game on PS3. And he is Superman and Superboy in Young Justice. So he does. I think he was a bad guy on The Last of Us, wasn't he? Didn't he?
Yeah. Here, let me pull it up.
Yeah, he's done all sorts of voiceovers.
Was even like someone else was even on part of the thing was Lex Luthor.
He was Lex Luthor?
No. Someone else later on was Lex Luthor in the same show.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Beast Boy's gonna be there from Teen Titans, and he just lost his job.
Oh dang. Huh.
Yeah, apparently they're doing something out like for Teen Titans, and he's not gonna reprise the role.
We jack that thing up, man. Yeah. My goodness. Well, that's gonna be cool. Yeah. That's gonna be cool. But yeah, I think Noah North, he started in the 90s, I think. Yeah, started doing like a lot of his acting. He's on some was it a sitcom or like a soap opera or something he was on. But yeah. Yeah, that's what he was doing there. Okay, you good over there, man?
Yeah,
but going through the list, like I recognize every one of the characters that they've done, but I can't recognize their faces, the actors.
Yeah.
Even Cree Summer's gonna be there.
Ooh.
And she was just in Abbott Elementary playing the librarian.
Oh, nice. Well, we're gonna be so overwhelmed. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're gonna be overwhelmed there.
Y'all going?
We're going to it's NostalgiaCon 2025.
VIPs.
Okay.
2025 in NOLA.
Yeah. Looking at it, yeah. And he was even Nolan North was also in Destiny 2. He played your little orb thing.
I haven't played Destiny 2, but I'll
No, Destiny the series.
Oh, okay. Huh. Nice.
It even looks like he was a Cyclops as well. and he looked like he did some Halo stuff.
Mm.
And he was Green Lantern. This is Nolan
Yeah.
North. Yeah, Phil Lamar, Samurai Jack. Ooh, I could bring my seasons, get him to sign my seasons of Samurai Jack.
Yeah. Yes. Phil Lamar has been everywhere.
He was
man.
a Jedi.
Yep.
He's Status Shock. He was in Futurama.
Yep. He played. Who did he play? The Jamaican dude. The
Jamaican dude. I can't remember his name.
The Hermes.
Yeah, Hermes.
Yeah. He played Hermes. Yeah. He was everywhere, man. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He was there.
You should tell him to use the Force. He was a Jedi.
Ooh, yeah. Man, I hope those lines aren't out the door, man. We got the early access, but we'll see.
Yeah, Grey Delise.
Yeah.
And she was in The Simpsons too. She was also did what was that show? It was something in the Grim Reaper.
Ooh.
It was a cartoon show. She's the girl in that.
But who is this now? This is
Grey Delise. Plays Dad from Scooby Doo. I'm just at all of her other roles, like, dude, and it's so cool how they did their posters. And it fits like every one of their characters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, got them all back there behind there. There's a dude who's gonna be who was the voiceover for he was Kaname Tosin in Bleach.
Yeah.
He was yeah, I think that guy's gonna be there too. I'm like, Tosin. Oh, that's
even the guy that does Goofy's gonna be there.
Oh my gosh, I got everybody there.
And Jim Cummings is gonna be there. He apparently did Winnie the Pooh.
There you go.
He's an old guy.
Man.
Even got Pikachu.
Yeah, Beetlejuice?
Pikachu. The guy that
did
Pikachu.
Yeah.
Taji Tang. Like, there's so many people that I just like. That's why I love voice acting. Like, you can like, you don't know the person, but you know their character.
Yeah, they've had an impact on you somehow, yeah.
Yeah, even Master Roshi's gonna be there.
Master Roshi.
Uh-huh. Kirk
I kind of perused through the list, but that is gonna be awesome, dude. We got so many tables to go to, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna be there for 3 days. I mean, shoot, we're gonna hit all this stuff up. Like,
and all the merch.
Dude. I am saving up as we speak, just for the spending money alone to do all this stuff.
Yeah, because I got us set for food, for good food. I'm gonna make sure y'all eat really good this trip.
Yes. I'm looking forward to it,
That's
man.
good. You don't get to eat good at home. He's eating soup for 3 days.
Sure have. I mean, the soup was okay, but it's like, and then she put the gnocchi in there, and I'm like, it's kind of.
They didn't have the gnocchi when I went to the store. That was why.
You gotta have that gnocchi, y'all. Yeah, because it's kind of
made a difference.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it tastes the same. It's just I don't know.
Would have gave it a different texture.
Soup. No soup for you.
Soup Nazi. No soup for you. None.
That show should not have lasted that long. There are so many other shows that I can just think on that deserve more seasons.
Yeah.
Than certain shows.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Just so you know, that's what's for dinner tomorrow night. Leftover soup.
Yeah. Oh, soup. Soup and more soup.
What are you in? The Gulag?
Huh?
Gulag. Russian prison.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Even Courage the Cowardly Dog's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Maury Grabstein.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, sorry, chat. I know I'm mispronouncing these names.
Yeah, that is awesome. for you to not be able to like do cigars like that, have an ash like that, that's good, and that's a good construction on that Oliva.
Ooh, show the chat. Show me.
Show the chat. Hold on. Hawkeye's gonna pass me that. No, I don't want to mess it up though. Lord. Okay, he's gonna. It's a pretty good ash. Okay. Hawkeye's gonna show it. Can you see that ash?
Yeah.
That's
nice.
That's it. That's nice. Yeah.
Churchill will be proud. He'll be like, "What hat pen are you using?"
Do what?
He said Churchill will be proud. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I know there's probably nobody left watching besides us, but the legend is here. Leave him your questions for people coming in, if they do come in. This man is very knowledgeable about cigars as well.
No, I'm just a Padawan compared to you. You're the Jedi Master.
I do what I can, man. I do what I can. But
You'll become Yoda.
Yeah.
Don't become Yoda. I couldn't stand it if you started speaking back.
Go keep smoke of the.
Dad having a stroke? No, child, I am not. No, man.
I'm not no child.
Do or do not. There is no try. Man.
It's just sitting here getting longer.
Dude, that's awesome. That is good construction. Good build on a cigar if you can keep the ash in the construction like that. Excellent.
And it seemed like everybody from Ed, and Eddie, or the three Ed, and Eddies are going to be there.
Oh, gosh, Lord. They're like bringing my entire childhood back in this.
I know, right? That's the same thing I was thinking. They're bringing my entire childhood and adulthood together.
Yeah, my entire childhood and adulthood. That is going to be incredible, dude. Man.
Even a couple of original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are going to be there.
Nice. Yeah, the son loves that. He loves the Ninja Turtles.
Old school or new school? Because I really don't like the it was like their mashup. It looked like they're made of Play-Doh.
No, old school, definitely. The old school ones. I got them one of the games off of what was it? It was one of the games off PlayStation Plus. I let them play.
That was there, yeah. I remember playing one of those games. I forget which game it was, but it was on the GameCube.
Yeah, it made me one of the old
back, but it was when they were doing the anime style. It's when America was all big into making everything anime.
Yeah, they were doing all sorts of stuff with
but that was just like perfect between that and like old school, because I grew up on the old school, always going to Chuck E. Cheese and playing that game. It was always right by the door. Because they usually had I don't know if it's usual for every Chuck E. Cheese to have the same layout, but they always had that little section that was by the door. You walk in, and then you just go just a little bit, and that's where they had one video game there. And for us, it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the game.
Indeed. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good time.
Just even some guy, Charmander's, the guy that did Pokemon, did some Pokemon's gonna be there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he did Charmander all the way through Snorlax.
Oh wow. So every time we hear the Pokemon's name, like Snorlax, that's that dude.
Yeah. He did Charmander, Venusaur. He even did Psyduck. I'm blanking on Pokemon, man. I used to watch that show religiously.
Yeah.
And play the card game.
Yeah, I think it's on Netflix now, the Indigo League. I think you can watch them all on there. Yeah. Well, yeah, dude, it's gonna be off the chain, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be off the chain.
I guess they're still just working on their list because they haven't really posted. They just have the guests. They don't have like when they're gonna be.
Okay.
like what hours yet.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't maybe they'd be there all 3 days, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder what the VIP thing is going to be like. They said after parties and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay.
And they're already getting a shirt.
Mm-hmm.
The Salt Lake City one I'm just looking at, them looks so cool. I guess it's a pen that they're making for like what nostalgia is, but it has all the things from their like the three main dinosaurs from God, I'm blanking on the movie. You remember
Which?
there was three baby dinosaurs.
Oh,
They did like 10 movies of them.
you know, in Land Before Time.
Yeah. Land Before Time. And
Oh,
that'll be in
wow.
Salt Lake.
Huh. Okay.
Ours is a riverboat.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, look at that ash. Hold on. Hawkeye's going to show you the ash. But look at that ash.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I
The
think
cigar
Hawkeye
gods are making
now.
up for that crappy cigar he had.
What was that now?
The cigar gods are making up for that other
Yeah.
cigar.
Oh, that last one. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Yeah. He's just very precise with that, man. I like it. There's no shame in ashing that out now. Very precise. Oh, crap.
You had to bring that up.
Shit, I spoke too soon. And it ashed out.
It ashed on him. Like, you mentioned Ash?
I did. I
Ash
failed.
Ketchum?
Ash
I
Ketchum.
don't even know what to get that up with.
Oh, shoot. I'll put the rag in. Oh, shoot. I didn't know. Well,
You need to get a little hand back in there.
yeah, yeah.
I think you got one in the house.
I do.
Just get it.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not burning anything.
No, it's just.
No, it's cold.
Oh yeah. So it's 65 degrees out here. All right.
I was actually impressed with that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. But yeah.
I might be in contender for longest ash.
Hey, there you go.
No, you have to call Guinness. See what the Guinness is. Look that up or create it. But it probably has to be the biggest cigar.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those big ones. Yeah, and they put it on there.
Well, I mean, technically, if you smoked it just like this, the ash would last forever. Because it would have to actually, it doesn't have anything to, if you smoke it directly straight up the whole time, it wouldn't have any, it'd just be pulling straight back down on itself, so it shouldn't fall.
Unless the wind kind of catches it or something.
But in here, the wind couldn't catch it.
True. Well, yeah.
Wait, he's laying down smoking the cigar?
No, like if he just looked up and he's like smoking it,
Just had it straight up
and
the
had
whole
like
time.
straight up, and he's just smoking it down. But
there wouldn't be any gravity, or the gravity wouldn't be able to affect it the same.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. Yeah. Cool.
I don't know if we got anybody else on.
I'm not sure. It may just be us three, honestly. They say there are two people. I know one might be Hawkeye. I don't know. The other one might
not me.
Not you? Oh,
nope.
It could be, I don't know.
I'm looking at another game right now.
Okay, it could be Hotbox. I don't know if he's still in here.
Shout out if you're in the chat.
Yeah, if you're in the chat, man. Yeah, I'll jump in the conversation. You know, the legend is here, like a one-time rare moment. So talk to him, please. You know, we don't get this very often. So yeah, coming on the show. So yeah. And if y'all are new, y'all know what to do. Follow all my links. I'm everywhere. So yeah. Give us money, donate, or don't, fund our trip to New Orleans. There you go. No.
I'm racking up some points on this thing now.
Hawkeye's doing some side hustling over there, knocking out some prey, doing his thing. Boom. But yeah, we just chilling.
No, I know of a total on next time a great cigar thing we can do is cigar and games.
Cigar games?
Cigar and games where we play games while smoking a cigar.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. Cool.
Yeah, the game I'm playing right now wouldn't be any fun. All I'm sitting here doing spinning slots for I don't know if you go to Wind Creek Casino.
Never been.
Never been. Well, you're in Alabama, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were. Yeah, they got an app on the line and on the phone where you can play during free play. Well, they also give away some Alabama and Auburn tickets every once in a while. And I've been trying to win us some, and I've been working hard on some points to
so Matt,
keep racking up.
One of our moderators has gone twice to an Auburn game. I'm so mad. He went today, and he went last week. And I'm like, dude, really? I'm like, come on now. I'm like, I was trying to get us tickets so we can go. Bill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Him, yeah, they went. And I'm like, dude.
What, he needs to save up money?
Right.
Yeah, he definitely needs to be saving money right now.
My gosh. I think his father-in-law, I think they took him out and I think they got the tickets or something. I think. But I don't know. But yeah.
I would, if they got, I'm hoping, the reason I'm playing so hard now and going to be playing so hard for the next week and a half, I'm hoping to God they got those Auburn, Georgia tickets. I would love to go to that game so bad.
That would be a good one. Because like the thing is, like, I love, don't get me wrong, I love Auburn. I love going, but like if you can go to a really good neck and neck game or one that you can really get into, that's a good one to go to.
Yeah.
Unless they get beat out.
What's that now?
Unless they get beat up.
Honestly, I'm hoping they get beat up.
I know you are. I would go. Well, I'm gonna go to any Auburn game to be honest, but that one especially because I'm always like, I can go to an off game like Ball State, but if I want to go to a good one, you.
I would rather try to win. I would like to win tickets to an Alabama game, but I would definitely try. I'm definitely trying harder for that game, that upcoming game, if they give them away.
Oh yeah,
because that's a huge SEC rivalry right there. That would be. Now I'm going to be pulling for Georgia. Don't get me wrong. I'm pulling for Georgia.
Oh Lord!
But just saying, I mean that's a huge SEC rivalry.
Yeah, it's one of the oldest ones. Yeah, in the conference. Yeah,
it's the oldest still D1 rivalry.
Yeah, I mean we're doing all right. We got to work on our defense. I mean they were a little sloppy against South Alabama, but we won. But our defense, we got to work on some things. So we got to be ready before that Georgia game comes up. But
now, was it just flukes, or was it actual?
You gonna play them today?
They scored, or was it?
Well, my South Alabama.
Yeah, or were they consistently kind of beating up on Auburn's defense?
They were consistently beating up on the defense. They had some holes in their defense a little bit. Even Hugh Freeze was like they're kind of sleepwalking as they're doing it, and as I was kind of watching some of the game, I'm like, yeah. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't.
They haven't played anybody this year.
Yeah.
I mean, they're kind of tired of not having to compete.
Well, we got 4 SEC games coming up against in a row. So like now we gonna be put to the test now, ranked. Well, no, one of them was not ranked, but either way,
Georgia's ranked.
No, Georgia's definitely ranked. They're undefeated, aren't they?
Yeah.
So far, yeah. So that's gonna be the test. I mean, we're 24 now, but I don't know. It may have
That's in
changed.
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's in 2 weeks. So yeah, gotta be ready. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And Miguel, we went to the Vandy game last year, and I was, I don't know.
That was fun.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Going to that one. Yeah. Yo.
But next time we may just spend that time in the cigar shop.
Yeah. There was a little cigar shop like right in the middle of the town there. They head towards. Yeah.
And we could go to Auburn and go to a cigar lounge and just watch the game.
We could do that too. Yeah.
Or go to Alabama.
Oh, I know one of the owners there, the Tuscaloosa Lounge, the same one in Birmingham.
We could just go to a lounge there and watch the game.
Yeah. There's Hot Box. I know Hot Box is a trooper, man. He's always there. Like always there. What's going on, Hot Box? Yeah. But yeah, he was just hanging out there with us. But yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Yeah, damn, Hawkeye's still awake, right?
Yeah.
Right? I know. And
had a lot of downtime this week.
That's okay.
Work's been a little weird.
Yeah. That's all right, though. That's all right.
Didn't have a whole lot going on with water tanks and was helping a guy, and he wants to quit at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that's when you're getting started. You
Yeah.
quit at 10.
We start. I usually start about 6:30, but
Well, you have, I guess, halfway through it, maybe.
no, you're about a quarter of the way through it.
A quarter.
I'm trying to put about a 12-hour day in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yep, I was. Okay, you're on Discord. Okay. And just
He's not one.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're not doing too much hot box. We just hanging out. We're just hanging out, man. Not too much. Got my people in here. I'm just hanging out, man. Hanging out. Yeah. Hotbox says, "What's up, Matt?"
Not much.
Not much. This is the legend. It's in the building. Leave him your questions, your concerns. I don't know what concerns you'd have. Questions, comments on here. Excuse me.
Voodoo Coochie.
What drinks are y'all sipping on?
Non-alcoholic stuff for me. Just Dr. Pepper. I brought some beer in here.
I got Dr. Pepper too.
Yeah, I may or may not get one later, but we just doing some non-alcoholic stuff right now. Just pairing it off.
Starting another one.
I don't know. Oh, he's starting a new ash. There you go. You like that cigar? Is it good though? That's a Leva. Yeah, that's a
Leva.
Leva, yeah.
That one's easy to ash though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's got good construction to it. Well preserved.
Always the go-to.
Yes, sir. Yes.
A lot better than that one.
You know,
anything better than that one was.
Jeez, that is freaking rough. You could bludgeon someone to death with this thing. Lord, this thing is so hard. Sheesh. I think it's hard. Yes.
Cigar autopsy with Ray.
What's that?
Cigar autopsy with Ray.
Yes.
Your new show.
Cigar autopsy. Yeah. Let's see what's going on with this one. Can we preserve it? You know. operation just to like picking out what's going on in there.
Can we tell if it was machine rolled or hand rolled?
There you go. And yeah, Hotbox, yes, my best. Yeah, you can say it, my bestie. Yes, the best man at the wedding, best man in life. That's a legend right there. There he is. Yep.
The only thing he needs to remember is that he can get rid of you. He can't get rid of me. I'm stuck. He's stuck with me.
That's true. That's true.
Nah, he's stuck with me too.
Oh no, I'm stuck with all y'all. I know. And Hotbox says, "Nice to meet you, Miguel." He'd say, "Nice to meet you" in there. And nice. I know you wanted to get him on the live. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't. Usually Miguel, he'd be right next to me. We've done a live. It was a while back. It was a group live. We did.
I think it was like your birthday.
Yeah, it was episode 4 on the channel. So yeah, if you want to go check out that conversation we had. We had Phil, we had Andrew, myself, and the legend. It was a good little round table conversation we had.
Yeah, but I got hot during that. I left a little early.
He did, yeah. And I was like, oh crap!
I was getting cigar smoke blown all over my face.
Yeah, that was not the best setup. Yeah, I should have probably spread it out a little more. It was our first YouTube stream, and the thing was just upside down, and I had to re-record. I had to re-upload.
Yeah, like I was like watching it. I'm like, why can't I read the cigar book?
Like, yeah, I'm like, why are we upside? Why are we on sideways? And someone's like, dude, you're recording, but you're on your sideways. And I'm like, oh gosh, while that thing was going, well, we know now, but yeah. Oh, man.
You were just cockeyed.
Perhaps. Oh, we got it fixed. Yeah, we got it fixed on there. But yeah.
I'd have told him we're not sideways. Your heads aren't crooked.
Exactly. We're fine.
Yeah.
The screen's fine. You just Oh, he's like, dude, why?
Go to a chiropractor, dude.
Oh my gosh. But yeah.
I just heard sound effects.
Yeah, we got it all, man.
Oh, that's the train. Okay.
That's the train. Yeah, I'm
the 1 a.m. train.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it because I remember at both of your houses I stayed at. Like I'm just laying in bed trying to go to sleep. I'm like, oh, okay. Ooh, train.
Yeah.
Because I know here we get fast cars at a certain time. I like to race out either early morning. Just racing on the straight highway by the house.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, Hotbox says, does Matt also smoke cigars?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I think I would like to say I got Ray into cigars.
He did. He did, yeah. Yeah, and the legend, yeah, he was a huge influence on the cigar game for Ray's Cigar Lounge, yeah.
Yeah, in college, I had my own humidor in my room.
Yeah, the humidor. Yeah, he had everything, yeah. Everything set up there. We tried to do our cigar Sundays and hang out, and
I think we tried to do Saturdays too, but I think we mainly try to do Saturdays because of football.
Yeah, a lot of football. Yeah, there you go.
Until they got rid of our room, they blocked off our room.
Yeah,
they turned it into storage. They had the nicest big screen TV at the time.
Yeah.
This was 2010 to around 2012. So just picture the big screens of that day.
Yeah,
and this is just one.
Man, it was nice in there too. It was a nice little back room because you weren't like right in the front. It was like almost like our own little private room, and then you had the deck outside.
Yeah, a bathroom right behind you.
Yeah, it was so nice, man. Man,
here's a question.
Yeah,
did it suck for 4 years never being able to go to an Auburn game or look at an Auburn game because you were too a man?
Yeah, I would still go. It was a little risky, but sometimes we would go to Auburn and go. We would go out and party, go see a couple of people. It would be like the day before our marching band games. Like
I remember.
It was like the night before.
Were you with us when Josh got really sick?
I was just telling that story. I was just telling that story right before you came on here. The first time he had ever smoked, he got really sick. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I said, "What did you do?" And he's like, "You're not supposed to inhale this thing, are you?" I'm like, "Oh Lord."
I think he was smoking 2 of them. Like he had one, and then he had another one.
Oh gosh.
But I think he was like, I can't remember.
Yeah. I think it was something like that. Something like that. Oh, and Hotbox says, yeah, what's your favorite cigar? You have a favorite brand?
Mine's usually I would say Romeo and Julieta.
Or Julieta. Favorite, yeah. Okay. There you go. There you have it, man.
But usually my favorite cigar is one when I'm smoking that right next to Ray. Just smoking with my friends.
There you go. Can't do anything better. That's nothing better. Yeah, it's all about the camaraderie and the friendship, man. That is what it's all about. But yeah, man, it's a good time. Good time.
And I really think for the Romeo and Julietas, they're usually a very milder of a smoke because the tobacco is usually more, I would say, a lighter tan compared to the darker cigars, like the Robustos.
There you go. This is jam. This is jam. I haven't smoked a Romeo and Juliet in a while. None. It went. And I know that would be a lot of fun. Too bad y'all are in Mammoth. We'd love to meet up and do it real smoke together. Something I want to do on the channel just for a handful of people, like like Hot Box and like Ray Oga, who's sometimes in here. We want to get like a group of people in a central location so we can all just kind of hang out and kind of smoke cigars together and just go somewhere. That would be a lot of fun. And just kind of tape it or do something and just be like, hey, here we are or something, And just why not, just come, not like our own little mini PCA, but not really PCA, just a bunch of people getting together. That'd be a lot of fun.
Public service announcement about cigars or PSA.
Yeah. Yeah, and as we all get together, because it's a lot of fun doing it like with somebody in person. I mean, online's fine, but yeah, you can't beat that, that live connection, It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
I
you invited? Come on. Yeah, you gotta have Hawkeye. You can't have it without Hawkeye now. like you just here now. But yeah, now we all get together and do something. That would be a lot of fun. I know. Hotbox, I think he's out in Texas. So we know like a little central location. We all meet up and go. That'd be fun.
We'll go to Texas.
We'll go to Texas, yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Fine by me. We'll meet them up there.
Just let us know when it's not snowing.
And when it's not hot as hell out there.
Yeah, when it's not hot. Mainly when it's not hot as hell.
Yeah.
Don't mind the snow as much as the hot as hell.
There you go.
I don't think I've ever seen Texas in snow, except maybe once. I think that was like last year.
What happened now?
Texas in snow. I don't think I've ever seen Texas in snow.
It seems like it snows in Texas more frequently than Alabama.
Probably. It's gotten cold out there, I know. Especially when
I know they have that top point, like the northern tip. Maybe that would get snow. But
oh yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remove myself. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna remove my.
He's removing himself. Live from New York. Can't even read. Hello, TV people. It's just me, and I can't see the questions. So Romeo and Juliet is a good cigar. Monte Cristo is a good cigar. Well, I like the Monte Cristo minis. But Ray got me into Olivia's. What else? Yeah, I like the cigars that have that little cedar protection. Those are always cool. Because you always reuse that little cedar piece in your little humidor. And I usually like to punch my cigars. But the V-cut is a nicer. That's why I prefer to cut my cigars with a V-cut or a punch.
Identify as. Oh no.
What's up? You're back.
Hey, I'm here. That was much better. Okay.
We almost had a hoedown. Ray about fell.
That didn't fall.
Said we almost had a hoedown. Ray about fell.
No.
Yeah, I had to say that's why.
Well, I had to think, wait a second now. Oh, good for you, Hotbox. Your blood pressure's falling. Good.
Yay.
That's good. That's really good, man. Yeah.
I got the other lighters right there.
Oh yeah, sure is. That's a little faster. I don't mind a soft flame, but yeah, this is a little faster here.
Soft flame's a no-go. That's for a cigarette.
You can use a soft flame for a cigar too.
Mm-hmm. Match.
Or match. Matches too. Oh,
yeah.
Old school. I mean, it's everybody's preference, but you know.
Well, you can use any fire to light it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can use a campfire to light it. Probably wouldn't be very practical, but you can do it.
I bet that would be more practical. Get a nice stick on fire, pull it out of the flame. You know,
half your cigars home. Half your hands burnt.
Oh goodness. Good for you, Hotbox. Yeah. Once I can regularly keep my blood pressure under control enough to pass the DOT physical. Yeah. I'm about to get back to work. Good.
There you go.
Good, man. Well, we hope you're all the best for you, buddy.
DOT physical. What is DOT?
Department of Transportation.
Oh yeah.
Because you were a truck driver, Hotbox. That's what I think you were telling us. Was your what you used to do? Yeah. Okay. Well, good, man. Good. I hope it works out for you, man. I really do, man. Yeah.
I'm just glad I'll never have to pass a physical.
No, yeah. But what you do, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. No,
I would think you would need a physical to climb up because don't you have for water towers that enclosed space for the ladder sometimes?
You gotta have what?
That enclosed in there, a enclosed space that covers up parts of the ladder sometimes.
Hold on, can you hear what he's saying?
I missed what he
hold
said.
on, let me turn it up a little bit. Hold on, Miguel, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit because I think he. All right, one more time, Miguel. Let me see. I think
aren't there like little round bars that protect part of the ladder that you have to fit through?
Depends.
But not enough to get you.
Oh no, you'd never have to squeeze into there. No, but no, there usually isn't too much. Usually, you're just hanging off, and only thing holding you on is you. There's nothing that you have to squeeze through.
Okay.
I mean, there are some. You'll have to be able to get through a manhole, but I've seen 300-pound guys that are 4 foot tall get through a manhole.
Oh wow.
Wow.
It's just knowing how to do it. That's all there is to that.
What's up?
As long as you can get your shoulders through.
Right.
As long as you can get one shoulder through, you're pretty much through. I mean, there's not much stopping you there. All this right here kind of moves. But also, those manholes are usually like this big around.
You have enough space to get through.
They're usually 2.5, 3 foot round.
Gotcha. Okay, good. Hotbox. I got a CDL job already lined up. I just need to get the physical. Okay. Good for you, man. I can plug a manhole with my butt. We see. Okay, Hotbox. We see you. We see you.
Well, I do have one body part that I struggle getting through the manhole.
Oh goodness. He's trying to get us out of here. He's trying to get me thrown off. Look.
I didn't say what body part.
Just like that one thing that little quiz thing. We were like, oh, it starts with F and ends with a K. What'd you eat with it? What is this? I'm like, no. This is the child's channel, and that's what they start out. This starts with F and ends with a K. Like, come on now. Come on. Oh, God.
There was one
it's a fork.
A fork, right. The answer is a fork. Oh, my gosh.
There was one that what has a head, no brain, and it was on a kid's channel. I said, I know an answer. Ray said, don't say that.
Don't you dare say that. No. Oh my
Ruben
God.
is in the room. Do not say that.
But do not. He will hear it, and he will never hear the end of it.
Is it worm?
No matter how many times you explain it to him, he's gonna say it because he can and because he's edgy. He's me in a way, and more of his mama too. He will say it.
Yep.
Oh, so he's gonna become a stand-up comedian then.
He might. I don't know. I know he's into like drama and the arts and ballet and stuff like that. Now he might. I don't know.
The next Nick Swartzen.
Nick Swartzen. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. No.
The next Terry.
As long as he's not the next Katy Perry.
Yeah.
The way things go nowadays, you don't know.
Yeah, you never know. Shoot. I mean, she's got some okay stuff, Katy Perry. But
she's still rich.
True.
Yeah.
money and everything.
That's true. Didn't she try to like buy what was it? Like a Catholic church or something?
No, like a former convent or something.
That's it.
But
Yeah.
I think she finally got it.
She finally got it. Yeah.
Tried to buy what?
A former convent. Yeah. Katy Perry tried to buy a former convent. And
What is a convent?
Just where it's kind of like where
the nuns live.
Yeah, where the nuns live. Yeah. And I think what was she trying to do? Like what, a video or something? Or
No,
she just
she
live
was
there.
buying it to live there.
Yeah, she just wanted to live there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like one of her houses or something. I'm like, what?
Like I think it was like already like being sold and or something, and the current nuns didn't want her to do something or to buy it.
Yeah.
I don't remember. This was like in like 2015, I think.
Yeah, and one of my favorite YouTubers, I think Ray William Johnson, he had like a story about it, and he was telling the story on it, and I was like, oh, I didn't know Katy Perry did that. I was like, oh, okay. That's why
I remember reading the article or the news articles about it. It seemed like every news station had their own little thing about it.
Yeah. It's because she kissed the girl. I'm like, ah. Yeah.
Oh, I think that was the reason why they didn't want her.
Well, I'm sure them nuns have been kissing something and liking it.
Who knows? Who knows?
It's a nun's life.
My goodness. Yeah.
Every girl's a nun once you marry her. None in the morning, none in the evening, none yesterday, none tomorrow. When you get married, it's a nun all the time.
No. The Bible, Hawkeye. That the hot box is good.
The Bible.
Okay.
The only thing a nun's married to is Jesus. That's what I found weird.
The nuns are kissing the Bible.
Who knows?
And liking it.
Probably.
Well, they're married to Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
They might be married to Jesus, but I think the preacher's getting a little piece of that too.
I don't know.
Wouldn't surprise me these days, no.
I don't think there really are priests. I know there's the mother nun. I think she's called something of the Mother Superior.
They got the priests, the Catholic priests, they run the church. And then you move on to the bishops. And then the archbishops, and then the Pope.
Is that the hierarchy, I guess?
Yeah.
Of how that.
I think there might be another one in there somewhere.
How that works.
But yeah, hey.
I want to see a female Pope.
I think even the Catholics would rather the priest be messing around with the nuns than messing around with the little boys they've been messing around with.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, they've been convicted on that.
I know.
So it's
no, yeah. Oh yeah, it's well known. It's
the church is trying to not go bankrupt. At least certain dioceses are.
Yeah. I cover that shit up, man. Yeah.
Send them to like a teacher, just send them to another school.
Yeah. Goodness.
Hey, there were 3 nuns that went to that were going to confession, and one of them went up there and said,
"Is this a joke?"
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them said, "The preacher, I saw a man's manhood." So the preacher said, "I gotta wash your eyes out in the holy water."
Oh.
And so the next nun come up there and said, "I touched a man's manhood." So the preacher said, well, wash your hands in the holy water. And the fourth nun shoved ahead of the third nun, and she said, what the hell are you doing? And the lady looked back at her, said, if you think I'm washing my mouth out in that after you've had your ass in it, you crazy.
Oh, man. I was going to tell another story about, I think it was two nuns, I can think of like a private school or whatever. They were just using all the school's money, and they were just gambling.
Yeah.
And just living their best life out there.
Yeah,
and
monks do it too. Monks,
yeah.
And I've been reading stories about monks or watching YouTube videos about them.
Yeah.
About how they're just giving so much, and they're giving gold over there.
Yeah. And they were just, and the school didn't, well, the school didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
And those nuns, they were just living their best life, and nobody wanted to convict them. The school didn't want to convict them because it would
Why?
just go down.
That would have been the perfect thing to do. Oh, nuns do?
They didn't want
the nuns, just and other nuns do.
They didn't want the church to look bad, though. They didn't want to look bad in the eyes of the public, so nobody said anything. And the parents were like, no, y'all going to do something about this because our money is going towards y'all's lifestyle. And eventually they caved in, and then just, yeah, they eventually.
The church would have had to pay get the parents back,
mm-hmm.
which would have probably made the church look better, but it would have still come out.
Yeah, they tried to put it under wraps for so long, because nobody would ever think these two elderly nuns are out there living this life.
Of course they are. They're about to die.
Well, yeah.
Old people have little.
Well, they don't care. Shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Send an 80-year-old person to prison?
Exactly. I think they eventually did. Like, but they didn't stay there for long. I don't know. It was a weird story. I was like, really?
It is very difficult for them to lock up an 80-year-old person.
Yeah, it happens though.
I mean, you even remember with with all the evidence they had against what's his name?
Who was it?
The guy that did the TV show, the black guy that did the TV shows. The comedian.
Oh, well, Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby. Even with all the evidence they had against him, they still barely convicted him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And that was basically because he was old.
Yeah.
And then he got out.
Yeah, you don't hear much about him now.
They stripped him of all of his stuff. They stripped him of his honorary PhD.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they removed a lot of stuff, but
yeah.
He
I mean, they made the accusations, and then I don't want to say basically gave him a slap on the wrist per se, but it was kind of like, well, it could have been much worse. That had been.
Well, I mean, he was 80. I mean, I think at a certain age, you shouldn't be able to convicted of anything you did within or past 10 years. Like once you hit about 75, anything you did 65 or younger, you should never be able to be convicted of, no matter what. Because at that point, you pretty much gotten away with it. The only thing they're going to be doing by putting you in prison is paying for a health bill. I mean, honestly, you're retired. You're out there just living the end of your life. You got like 5-10 years left. Half the time, by the time they convict you, you're almost dead.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. Yeah.
I think you should get a free pass from prison once you're about 70. No matter if you're in there or not, once you hit 70, they should let you out and at least put you in a nursing home or.
Oh, just think of that. A prisoner in a nursing home.
Well, I mean, that would be.
That's almost a sentence in itself sometimes, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, once you hit 70, I mean, you don't need to be in prison no matter what you did. If they wanted you in prison, if they're going to keep you in prison past 70, they should have just went on and executed you and got it over with. They need to let you go once you hit 70. There needs to be a certain age where they just let you go.
Yeah.
You can't, even though you did something 20 years ago, you don't, at 70, what are you going to do? I mean, not like you're
I mean,
You're
there's still some
hardly
crafty.
even capable of committing a crime.
Well, there's still some crafty 70-year-olds now.
Yeah,
I mean,
but in England,
I'm saying
there's
you push comes to
an,
shove, put them in a nursing home or put them in a group home or something, and let them live out at least last few years of their life better.
yeah.
They don't need to be in there getting beat up on by 25-year-olds.
That's true, depending on what they did. True. Yeah. Hotbox says you're going to create a bunch of 70-year-old serial killers.
Well, I mean, no, but I mean, if you do something, if you commit a crime when you're 70, yeah, put your ass in prison.
Okay.
I'm saying if you were like 40 and get caught when you're 70, that's 30-year difference. Even if it was murder, you done changed a lot since then. I mean, over 30 years, you've changed a lot. That's not they're not arresting the you that committed the murder.
Well, you would think most people would have changed.
I mean, if you committed like 15 murders, there's a difference. But if it's just one, or maybe there were two in.
Oh, so everybody gets one oopsie murder. Oops.
Oh,
no, but there was in England, apparently a charge of murder. I don't know, like the full thing, but someone did it and got out in 21 years. So there is that. Like, you do the crime. Like, I know, like you hear people can get life sentence for just one murder.
Yeah, well,
you know, there needs to be.
Yeah, it's more stringent here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's multiple things they need to do. For one, they need to make it more consistent. And in one county in Alabama, you can commit a murder and get out in 5 years, or even get time served with, which means you just get out after when you sign your papers and get probation. And some counties, you'll commit a murder for doing the same thing, and you'll get 30 years. So there needs to be more consistency with this stuff.
It depends across the board.
But there needs to be a lot more consistency, which I know some of the details matter, but the details aren't changing that much on murder. I mean, it's mostly pretty consistent.
Wow.
And also, there needs to be a set time. Like, you can't get more than, like, your first offense for anything, unless it's like a mass shooting or something very crazy, doesn't need to be more than 5 years, because 5 years gives you, it gives you time to, review and do whatever, but it doesn't keep you in there so long that it criminalizes you. You keep somebody in there 20 years. All they want to do is get out and get right back in. That's all they've known that most of their life, or half their life. You get arrested when you're 20 and go in 20 years. You're 40. All you know in your adult life is the prison system. That's all. So you're going to commit another crime just to get back in.
But what they try to do is maybe reduce their sentence for like good behavior, things they did like that, or
they do
try to
get
out of it. But
like in Alabama, if you have a Class A felony, you can't get good time for good behavior. So you have to, and a Class A felony is the only one that carries any real time.
Yeah.
But then again, most crimes are Class A felonies.
Have y'all been following the ICE stuff?
Kind of.
Yeah, a little bit.
I was surprised when they did the Hyundai plant in Georgia. I was very surprised because we have that one that I pass every time I drive up to your house.
Yeah.
In Alabama.
Yeah.
But I was very surprised that they had illegals there. I would have think that they would all have their beef, and they would have a special department with how much money Hyundai makes.
Oh yeah, hard work is hard work.
Mm-hmm.
Hard workers, yeah.
And I have a hard time with this ICE stuff because I 100% agree with them doing it. I don't 100% agree with their methods of doing it. I don't believe you should just be, bulldozing through and just picking people up. You should be a little bit more respectful than that.
You would think.
But I don't think you should get a trial for that. I mean, clearly you have the paper saying you're legal or not on there. You need to have some kind of paper. Like, hey, if a cop picks me up, I'm required to have a driver's license.
Right.
I mean,
or some kind of ID. I
have to have ID.
Some kind of ID.
Or I can get arrested.
Right.
So, I mean, they should have to have papers too saying that they're. I mean, all it is an ID. Everybody looks at it like they're carrying around a stack of papers. It's just one form of identification. Same thing everybody else is required to carry around legally.
In an ideal world, that's what should happen, but unfortunately, that's not. It's not always.
They're not here. They're not here legally. So if you're not here legally, or if you want to be fair, you could argue, look up this number, and they could look it up, or you could, or prove that you're have somebody prove you're in the system. But I don't think they should go through a whole court procedure, because those court procedures cost a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
And how are they going to make you pay for it when they're just sending you back to your own country? They can't make you pay for it. If we go to court and lose, we have to pay the court fees. They won't have to pay the court fees if they go and lose, because they're just going straight back to their own country. There's no way we can make them pay. That's one thing about it.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
And for something that's easily proven on paper, it's not like there's got to be any evidence. Hey, you don't you go to court. Hey, you don't have this paper. You're not legal. That's all they can say. There's no defense or no argument to it.
Nonetheless, there does need to be a better system in place for it. But then again, they could be more empathetic, trying to escape terrible situations to come here. There's all sorts of reasons.
Yeah, especially when they're going through all these different countries just to get here.
They do a lot. Yeah,
I agree with deportation. I agree with you should only be here legally. What they need to fix is how you get legal.
Okay.
There should be.
I do agree with that.
There should be about 4 things you should be able to do. 4 things. You should be able to speak English, first of all, fluently speak English. That should be a number 1 thing. If you're going to come here, learn the language. If I was going to live in Spain, I would learn Spanish before I went over there. I mean, wouldn't that make sense?
Or you could learn it if you're there for a long period of time, at least,
But if I was going to go live over there, I would learn it before I went. I mean, I'd have to communicate with people.
You pick up
on. I would say you have to know the language. You have to pass a background check, a thorough background check. You have to have a job within 6 months, legitimate job in 6 months of being here. And you also have to somewhat know American history. Like, you have to be able to pass like a 5th grade history test. And I would do 2 of those for those last 2, being able to having a job and the history test. I would make those like the first 2 are preliminary. You have to have those to enter. And then the second 2 you have to do within like 5 years or like 3 years, like a year for the job and 5 years for the passing the history test. I believe you could learn rudimentary U.S. history in 5 years. At least not to pass a test. I'm not saying ace it, but pass it.
Well, what did they have? They have citizenship tests here. Yeah. Where basically what you're saying. Oh God, yeah.
But they're so strict. I mean, they're crazy hard. Some of them are crazy hard.
Yeah. Some of them. And how Habak said, most other countries, to become a citizen of that country, you have to be fluent in the country's native language. Yeah.
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 I mean, that's most countries.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, my phone's burning up, so I'm gonna have to get off this.
Oh, okay. You swapping over?
Nah, I'm gonna trying to switch over to my tablet.
Oh, okay. You still have the link, or you just?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's he says he's gonna swap over, or try to get over to his tablet. Okay. All right, man.
But I think that's fair. Know the language. That's all. Biggest thing on that thing you're asking for.
Oh, and Hotbox just said all the things you just listed, Hawkeye, you had to do to become a citizen of Peru. To live there.
Well, that's interesting, but I mean that seems like a fair basic, ask.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it should be easier to try to become a citizen, in this country to a certain extent. Yeah, because you need those immigrants. They bring a lot of value in their own ways. To that, so
they bring value and they bring hurt too.
Yeah, it just depends.
With them with them decreasing the getting rid of immigrants so quick, the housing prices should drop. There'll be less people in the country buying houses.
Mm-hmm.
So in the next year or two, the housing prices should drop.
There's a lot of corporate greed. That probably wouldn't. In an ideal world, you'd think,
if corporate had more to do with housing, then yes. But corporate individuals have to do with housing more than corporate.
Yeah.
They can't reduce the number of houses. They can reduce the number of houses being produced, but they can't reduce the number of houses in total. So you decrease the population, you got a surplus of houses, housing prices go down.
Yeah. And Hotbox says, I looked up a bunch of countries to move in, become a citizen. I think he was referring to that the housing does drop once they.
Yeah, and he said not true.
Not true. Is he not true to what you're initially saying, or just?
I don't know. He's gonna have to elaborate on that.
Okay.
He said they do, and then not true.
Okay. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, and Hotbox says huge money funds buy up tons of single-family homes and they rent them out. Yeah, hundreds and thousands.
Yeah. And that goes back to some of the stuff I've been saying before. If you're going to fix the economy, you got to fix the you're going to have to fix this free market. The free market it's a great thing on paper, but it's crippled our society. There's got to be some regulations put on it. And because like the U.S. government's going to have to somewhat regulate some, prices.
They have to, in order to make it.
We're getting charged 5 times what they get charged in other countries for stuff, 10 times what they get charged in other countries for stuff.
Okay. And I agree with Hotbox here. He says a simple fix for that is to limit the amount of homes a trust fund or a corporation can own.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, no more. Okay. Limit each trust to no more than 10 single family homes, and they can buy and rent out. Yeah.
Yeah. But even still, Hotbox, if there's less population, then there's less people they can rent those homes to. So they're more desperate to rent them.
Mm.
So it still comes down to if the people aren't there, they can't, do anything with it. So yeah, true both ends, but the less population there is, the less valuable homes are.
Yeah.
Unless for some reason a bunch of homes burn down.
Well.
But I don't think getting rid of 1 million people, even if they get rid of like 5 million people, that's not going to be enough to drive home prices down. You figure they get rid of 5 million people, that's at most 2.5 million families. So that's 2.5 million homes, but you got 5 million people, and still the population is 340 million in the U.S. So that's not a huge percentage.
Right.
That's not a huge number of people for real. It's really this whole immigration thing, unless is not going to affect much, except those individuals' lives.
Yeah.
It might clean up the streets some at best if they get rid of some of the right ones. But all they're really going to do is affect those people's lives.
Yeah. And since he has friends in the real estate, they've talked about this ad nauseum. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, they're not gonna. The percent you're getting rid of maybe 0.5% of the population at max if Trump hits the numbers that he wants to hit. I mean, 0.5% is not gonna change any markets. They're spending a lot more money on ICE than it's worth. There's other. Yet again, the government's spending money that could be better used other places.
That's very true. A lot has been spent on our military. A lot has been spent on various different things that could be.
Military would be the only thing I'd say the U.S. government's spending money on that needs to be spent on. A shit ton of. And the only reason I say that is because look at right now, Russia's. From what we're looking at right now, Russia might be trying to start World War III. That spending on military would be. I know a lot of times we're having a lot of downtime, but we run a lot of. You're going to need it.
These are running the risk of World War III.
Well, I mean, they're in Ukraine. They're flying over They're potentially flying over Poland airspace with drones. So if they attack Poland, they're a NATO and ally. So we're automatically brought into a war to defend them. We have to defend them by treaty. There's there's an international treaty saying all the allies have to defend each other.
Yeah.
Or all NATO, and NATO's the allies. So
because if we don't spend that money, other countries will. We are actually falling behind tech wise.
Yeah. And the sad part is I want to know where all the military funding is going, because we spend more than the next 8 countries in military. Yeah. So, and the worst part is, honest to God, I feel like we even struggled with Iraq and Iran.
Yeah.
I mean, in comparison to how we should have been able to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, with our military being the top in the world, we should have went to Iran and been done it should have been 100 days war. We should have had them annihilated.
There's so much back and forth on whether or not there were any kind of weapons, any kind of problems there, all sorts of stuff that was going on. It was a complicated situation. Yeah. Hotbox were not even close to China. Yeah, they manufactured. Okay, the legend came back. All right, hold on. Let me add him to the stage real quick. The legend has returned.
Yes, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
And China's our biggest threat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
But I do think we have more planes than most other countries.
No, we need drones. We need to upgrade our drone defense.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah, I know. We're trying to get Ukraine to give up their secrets, but we should just be creating our own. Just like we had a bunch of swamp drones in the Everglades in case America got invaded from Florida.
Mm.
Well, I don't think America's at much risk of getting invaded.
Red Dawn, my friend. Red Dawn. And they had to remake it.
Yeah.
Well, you can make a movie about it, but it would be there would have to be a lot of shit happen for the U.S. to get invaded. A whole lot of intelligent letdowns, and not to mention the one thing about the U.S. is we're so unique because we pretty much have every terrain in the world in the U.S. So they would have to be trained in every type of terrain and be able to survive every type of terrain while over here.
Mm.
It's not like any other country where it's pretty much all the same terrain in their country. We literally have deserts, we have mountains, we have swamps, we have we have freezing weather, we have bloody hot weather. I mean, we have every scenario for weather over here.
Mm.
They'll have to deal with forest fires. They'll have to deal with floods. They'll have to deal with, it's not like you can train for our terrain. We have the terrain where we can train for anything, but somebody else has to train for everything to fight over here.
Mm. And Hobach said, the problem with drones is that we'll bypass that tech in another 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least with the small drones and not stuff like Reapers.
No, we really just need, like they're even doing with AI. You just have to have one person, really. Because all you can do to get rid of drones easily is have EMP.
Mm-hmm.
But just to help save, I would say just to save life. I would rather use drones than man-made or than a highly skilled soldier
Yeah.
that I paid to make into that soldier probably around 10 mil.
Yeah. Something like that, yeah.
Well, if it all depends also. A lot of it depends on what country we're fighting. Like we're fighting Russia, it's going to be we need a whole lot different preparedness than even if we're fighting China, or if we're fighting Ukraine, it would be a different preparedness. So I think we're kind of having to. I mean, does that make sense? Because we're fighting a whole lot. It depends on what technology we're fighting and what number of troops we're fighting. Like, we're fighting China. They got a shit ton of ground troops there. Like, a shit ton.
Yeah.
So, that's a problem.
What you sipping on?
That's
a McDonald's cup?
No, it's a Jack's cup. Yeah, we went to Jack's earlier. Okay, I got us some dinner
I went
here.
to Jack's. Y'all sitting there and cooked mini corn dogs.
We did. We sure did. The little ones wanted some mini corn dogs.
Nice.
So we just hung out there, yeah. Yeah. But the Hobbox says we will eventually have fully AI piloted fighter jets for the company real fighters into combat, and AI can do maneuvers that humans can't survive or withstand. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's coming. That's coming.
Can't wait to see that. That's gonna be all fun.
Yeah.
We may have that now.
Some kind of prototype out there.
Well, I mean,
maybe
Here's the thing: Here's a problem measuring you or how good military is.
Yeah.
Every military in the world has super classified stuff. So, like, only like the U.S.'s top level security knows what other countries have, and kind of know what other countries have if they've infiltrated their secrets enough. So, we don't know what technology our military actually has.
Yeah.
All we know is because we don't usually find out about U.S. military until it's been being used for like 15 years. And other countries' militaries have already figured it out. Some stuff we don't know about for 20 years. I mean, the B-52, how long? I mean, not the B-52, the stealth fighters. How long did it take us to find out they had those before they... And then we found out how long they had them, like 15, 20 years?
Yeah.
Did you watch China's military parade? I did not.
I didn't. These military parades are becoming real interesting because Trump did one, China did one.
Yeah.
Russia always did one.
Huh?
Russia always had one.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about recently. There's been like 4 big powers do military parades. So, and some of them have been doing it for a couple of years, but I wonder what we're showing off for with parades. Because more and more countries are doing them instead of the same ones or fewer.
Yeah. Yeah, like Hoblock said, yeah, there's some scary stuff they unveil, but it's a lot of it's untested and unproven. Yeah. Yeah, it's still got a long way to go. But I don't know, in our lifetime, you're going to have that stuff fully automated and out there. And how much would it... Oh, looks like the legend, we lost him again. Hold on, let me add him back.
If I'll have to get this app.
Okay. What the... Oh...
the StreamYard.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like you were jumping in and out there. That's all good. All good. We got you back. There. Yeah. Hotbox says, I watched a full breakdown of all the new tech they debuted. What has been seen in action or not seen in action. Okay.
Yeah, but the U.S. keeps so much. We don't release our technology till like it's been out there 20 years. We won't find out the stuff we're using till Ruben and Reagan are adults. Your kids are adults. So. Unless you're in the military and kind of know some of this stuff, or know somebody in the military that knows some of this stuff being used. But for the most part, you're not.
Hotbox says the floating connecting carriers are scary. They can land and onboard a huge arsenal with those platforms.
Yeah.
It's crazy what's out there now. Dang.
Was that yours or mine?
I think that was you.
Mine
that was Abel's phone.
Yeah.
Man. Man.
Now let's get back on to some fun. You gonna watch any NFL tomorrow?
I watched my NFL game. Primary one I wanted to watch.
Yeah, well, I might watch some tomorrow.
You didn't watch anything today. Oh, you might.
No, I watched Auburn play, but I mean not NFL, but
NFL wasn't on today.
No, I watched some Auburn football today.
Do you just watch only Auburn, or do you watch the whole or every team? Because that's what Dad does.
I know.
Everybody.
Yeah, your dad will watch like a random D3 team playing. I think we came back that night. Yeah, last year. He was just still watching. Like, oh, there's a game on. He just watched it, and I'm like, yeah.
I'm not way sometimes. I'll watch every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fell asleep watching some Major League.
That man is
Sports will
all.
do that to you. Sport, at least to me, like I can fall asleep watching sports.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm right in the thick of it. I very rarely fall asleep watching a football game.
Boo, foosball. Canelo lost. Oh, no. Dang.
My phone's blowing up. I don't even know what it is.
Who's blowing you up, man?
I don't know what it is. I'm not getting it. Messages.
Might be one of your notifications or something.
It must be a notification. I'm trying to figure out.
One of those tickets.
Oh.
Tickets.
One of those tickets to the game, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
That'll be in an auction in a couple weeks, hopefully.
Ooh, it's cold out here. I'll put my robe on. Ooh. There we go. Okay, I'm ready.
Got your nice velvet robe on.
Yes. It's cold.
I'm in shorts.
How about says it's the FBI pinging your phone, Hawk?
It might be.
Oh gosh.
What if I know?
We're done it now. Shoot, we're done. We're done. God. On to us now. Now. Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. You watching any? You keeping up with the Saints, Miguel? Or you?
I have not.
No. Okay.
Don't worry about them. If you're watching a winning team this season, watch the Packers. They're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Okay. Yeah. I gotta get my pipe. I haven't smoked a pipe in so long, Hotbox. Yeah, I gotta find my pipe too. And clean it
Yeah,
out.
I need to get me a pipe.
Ooh. My pipe is somewhere. I don't know where. I have to get me one.
Get you a corncob pipe.
Mm-mm.
Looks sophisticated.
There you go.
Not good. A good Sherlock one.
Or the
giant Sherlock Holmes pipe.
Get the Sherlock Holmes pipe. Have to get the get up. The get up with it and everything. Again,
We definitely do that. Like, we should have totally done that during the escape room. Be like, hey, we're gonna have our vapes, or we're gonna have our cigars and our pipes here.
Oh,
just
goodness.
like, you know, it helps the brain flow.
Yeah, man. Play into the theme of it and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a Gandalf pipe.
That big old that long pipe for Gandalf. Oh gosh.
No, you need to take cocaine and use it to sharpen your senses. Sherlock Holmes used cocaine to sharpen his senses when he was doing detective work.
All right.
Yeah, he took various stuff in the books.
Yeah, he took a lot of stuff in the books.
Hotbox says, someone broke your record for the longest stream, by the way. They got up to 5 hours and 48 minutes. Who is this?
You?
No, somebody broke my record.
I didn't know you had a record.
I didn't know either.
We're at 4 hours and 54 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know. Can we go another hour? I don't know.
And we had video games we can.
Yeah. They got up to 5 hours.
Video games, I'd be asleep right now.
Yeah, 5 hours and 48 minutes. I don't know. What's the longest one? Yeah, I think I haven't done 5 hours and 48 minutes of cigar stream. Who was this, Hotbox? Got up to 5 hours.
They were asleep at the wheel.
Probably.
I think that'd be a perfect day stream. Like, you know, Just hanging out, grilling.
It'll be fun. Oh, cigar. Somebody called the Cigar Dudes podcast just last week. Okay.
Yeah, man. You need to pick a weekend that I can just come up there. We can break it.
We'll do it. That'll work for me.
We're trying to break it now, I guess.
I mean, we can try
It ain't gonna
now.
work for me.
Hawkeyes might be down for the count soon.
Yep.
Oh, wait. I don't blame them. We hadn't done a 5-hour stream and
Yeah, I slept through I slept through the first 2.5 of this one.
Hey. So the legend's ready. He's ready.
Yeah, I think we're both about done.
Yeah, we might be down for myself, man. But yeah.
No, we'll have to plan it. I can totally just picture us breaking it. That's easy to break. Have some video games playing, taking turns.
Yeah. Maybe get into a Discord, play some games or something.
Well, yeah, but you gotta be focused on a crowd.
Well, yeah. That's true too. 13 days ago, 5 hours, 44 minutes, and 22 seconds. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't manage to get any extra people on here.
Oh,
we still got
a few. We got a few.
Yeah, I was hoping. I was kind of optimistic we could get somebody from we could find somebody from the whatchamacallit country again. I forget what country that was. You said it.
Scotland, I believe. Yeah,
Scotland. But this is about it for me. I did a good long stream with y'all.
Yeah.
And
is that like a record just for like cigar streamers?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
I didn't know we held a record.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Hey.
So hey, I'm just impressed we held a record.
Yeah, something.
But to the records we don't know that we've held.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't mind somebody beating a record I didn't know I had.
Yeah.
At that point, I'm just impressed I held the record.
Indeed.
We did bring a bag.
There you go. You did. Okay. As far as Hotbox says it, that's the longest one from those Cigar Dudes.
Okay.
Okay.
You keeping these?
Yeah, I'll hold on to those. Oh, that one. Oh, that one's empty too. There we go.
You got one more over there?
You want a drink or you just?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
Oh, okay.
I get one inside. I just need one for.
Oh, yes, I do. One right there. Nice and cold for you.
I wouldn't have drank but two, but we stayed up for.
Yeah, we were on this. Well, we're almost at the 5-hour mark now.
5 hours.
45 minutes.
I will. Well, I can try.
I don't know. You may want to get some sleep, right? It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. You got 2 kids. You may want to.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, and they will be.
Yeah, no. For us to break this record, it'll be us starting at like maybe noon and then going up to see if we can make it till midnight. Make a 12-hour stream.
I've always been game to either do that or do a 24-hour stream. If I hit a certain number of subscribers, I would like to do a 24-hour stream. I don't know when.
Yeah, you just tell me and I will be at your house.
Hey, you want to do a 24-hour stream? I will do it with you.
Oh, no, you're going to be there. Don't worry.
I will do a 24-hour stream.
You're going to be there. Hotbox is going to be there. It's going to be a giant party.
But that's going to take a couple of days thought process.
Oh, I know. Well, no, I'm going to hit 1,000 subscribers, and we're going to do a 24-hour live stream.
Nice.
I'm at 300 or 14. So we got some time. Oh yeah.
Hey, you're at 5 subscribers.
5. I hope I have more than 5.
3.14.
Oh yeah, pie subscribers.
Oh yeah, pie.
Yeah, we'll do a giant party people will come in and out, and we'll do 24 hours. And Hawkeye is out for the night.
Yes.
All right. We'll see you later, man.
All right, we'll see you.
Adios. Hawkeye's left the building. The tent. He is out. All right. He did what he could. I was shocked. He is out. There we go. And Hawk says, yeah, we can plan it, but at least one person has to be on the entire time. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be on the entire time. I'm gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a party. Like, but I think I will do that. Hit 1,000 subscribers. We'll go 24 hours. We'll from start to finish. The legend, he'll be here. Hawkeye will be here. And I'll just give the link out. Just various cigar people just come in and out. We'll just hang out, man. This is it. And you're all Hotbox, you've been getting a couple of subscribers. Yeah, you're only one behind. Yeah.
Nice.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. You've been catching up, man. Yeah, y'all subscribe to Hotbox, man. Yeah. Yeah. Subscribers are kind of slowly but surely coming in. A little bit slower this last couple of weeks, but I've been posting as much either. Besides the live streams, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to get some more content out there soon. But yeah.
Yeah, do a couple more they're not called, you're not ranked videos, but you're but you described the cigar.
Oh, my reviews?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got plenty of stuff to review. I gotta get around to doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Subscribe, everybody. We can reach that
Do you
threshold.
know where it came from with the 3 parts of the cigar?
No, I think I watched a video. Somebody was actually explaining it.
I've never in all my cigar, never heard of that, at least until watching cigar videos.
I think it's just how it's broken down. I think there's actually a video that explains why we do it in thirds like that. The base, I think that's where most of the flavor and such comes in. But yeah. But yeah. Stealing Cigar Brothers, clickbait titles, and doing more YouTuber style them. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta play the game. That's true, Hotbox. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta play the game. And you do more clickbait stuff, but that might be the way to do it. Because yeah, my subscribers have slowed down a little bit, but if you know somebody, subscribe. Tell them to come. Tell them to come on. We can get this party started. Yeah.
We could even have during the stream the breakdown of who we think is our favorite cigar smoker ever. Across all lines, fiction and nonfiction.
I like that. I like it. I like it, man.
Or even rank them, do our own March Madness draft. Cigar smokers.
I like it. Yeah, Legend always comes up with the best ideas. Yeah, with stuff like that. But yeah, man. And Box says no one has had the credit for being the first to doing the reviews and thirds. I think I just watched something from it was Cigars Daily. I think Tim was explaining like how they do the thirds and such. But yeah. Just where I guess not where it came from, but why we do it. But yeah. Yeah, but
man. Even better on that, do the March Madness thing with cigar brands to see which comes out as the favorite, as the winner among the group.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, put the brands in there. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, how much? Yeah, it used to be reviewed in halves, but slowly people organically switched to thirds as the cigar became more complex. Yeah, yeah.
To me, I would have just removed the cigar as is. Like, but I guess that'll be a longer video.
Hmm.
Like the whole cigar.
Hmm. I draft STG. Oh, excuse me. Let's get the David Tobacco Group. Okay. Cool, man. So, Miguel, since you've woken up, are you gonna be like wide awake now, or you just?
I don't know.
I know you kind of in and out, or you may just go back. I don't know.
I may go back. I don't know.
Like to sleep.
I played some games.
Okay.
Been playing Zombie Army 4. That's very fun.
Cool. Cool.
You need to get some sleep.
I do.
Those babies drain the energy out of you.
They are. Yeah, they've grown up and they are all over the place, man. Oh, and trying to keep up with all their interests and different needs and stuff like that. Like,
They're 8 and 5, right?
yes. Yep, Ruben's 8. Yeah, Reagan's 5. Yeah. They got so much spunk and energy. And I think Reagan tackled me like, Dad, get up, Dad, get up. Oh, leave me alone. Oh. I drag my old ass out the bed. Like, look.
Climbing you like a monkey.
Pretty much. Doing that to me, doing that to Hawkeye in there. Yeah. Those kids are everywhere, man.
Yeah, you should get them. You should not let them watch wrestling, or at least the old school WWE wrestling. Because
Oh my gosh.
just picture them climbing the island and jumping on you.
Oh goodness. That's what's up, man. You got anything else going on this weekend? You just
No, maybe go out and do some more grocery shopping.
okay.
Just
Cool.
errands, you know.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, there you go, man. There you go.
What was your favorite cigar of today?
Today, so far, it's been the Polpetta, that the little meatball cigar. Oh, I don't know. I think I had it on earlier, right before you came on. I was smoking it, but that one's pretty good so far. And I just had the CL Columbia. It was okay, but I like that Polpetta. It had more of a punch to it, and it was nice. There's some nice flavors to it. Yeah.
I still think the Brazil is my favorite of the CAOs.
I like the Brasilia as well. I like that one. Good bang for your buck, and even better when it's aged a couple of years. It's actually pretty good. You put it in your humidor. Yeah.
How big's the tent?
It's a 10-person tent, technically. So I got enough to put my table in here and a couple of things. Now I still got a good little space in the back right over here. I was gonna put something right there, but yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. Man. Oh man, I don't know if I can make it that other 40 minutes. I'm like, man, no.
That'd be 3:00.
Ugh. Well, yeah. I don't need much time to do anything. Oh,
We could call it and we'll do it when I'm actually up there.
yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Y'all subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Help us get to 1,000 subscribers. We're gonna do a 24-hour party. It's gonna happen.
But before that, we'll do a 12-hour.
We'll practice with 12.
We'll do a 6. We'll practice with 6.
We'll practice
work
with
our way
6.
up to a 9.
There we go.
And then a 12. Then a 15. We'll do all the 3s.
Okay, we're gonna break down in 3s. Well, we've done 5. Yeah, and don't try to break it. You know what? I like that hot box. Don't try to break it tonight. We can plan to break it. Hot box, you, Hawkeye, the legend. We're all going to be in one room. Myself. It's going to be a giant party. People are going to be coming in and out, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome, and it's going to be epic, man. We're going to just do it. We're just going to do it, man. But y'all subscribe because I want to hit that milestone just to jump it off, man.
Mm-hmm.
To jump it off, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, folks. But that's a good idea. Lord, it's 2:70. I haven't had a long stream like this in a while. We got it in the works. We have spoken into existence. You heard it first from Ray's Cigar Lounge. We're gonna speak into existence. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Everybody who's come in, thank y'all. If y'all watch this later, you probably won't watch a 5-hour stream. But if you do, thank you. McGill, thank you for coming on, a special guest.
Anytime.
Yeah, and as always, Hotbox. Hawkeye, I know he just went in, so I appreciate him coming on. And yeah, oh Lord, Ray Ogo's gonna make it happen. Oh, you want 1,000 subscribers? Done. Like, he's just gonna make it happen. Like, that's just what that dude does. Like, when I tell you, yeah, he came through with the Facebook people. Which, by the way, Facebook people, thank y'all for watching. Also, thank you everybody for watching. Make sure y'all subscribe. Follow, like, comment. Please donate it if you'd like. You don't have to, but it is there. My PayPal is available if you like our content, and we will see y'all next time on Ray's Cigar Lounge. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night, man. Y'all take care. Oh, wait. Oh, there's outro.